Well, a very good morning to you from the Great Lakes Centre here in Taupo for the 36th Annual Golden Gloves North Island Championships, and of course the boxing is about to get underway. Shortly I'll be joined by the President of the Association for the Boxing New Zealand, Steve Hartley, who'll be joining me shortly. Our first bout up this morning, I'll just explain a couple of things. There'll be three-minute rounds, and we have clubs from as far away as Auckland, Flaxmere, Napier, New Plymouth. We've also got them from Tauranga, Hamilton, Tamaranui and Napier. So the boxing is a full schedule this morning. We've got 14 bouts, which are about to get underway when the ring announcer will start. Up against in the blue corner will be Ron Keefe Garnett. He's out of Flaxmere, and John Sakurai, who's from the Pacific Boxing Club in Auckland. Now, as I say, these bouts are all 3-minute rounds, 3 times 3. And of course, this first one up is the youth male, 91 kg. And joining me right now, who's just actually welcomed everyone to the Great Lakes Centre, is Steve Hartley, the President of Boxing New Zealand. And good morning to you, Steve.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm excellent, thank you. This looks like a full program, pretty good for the 36th annual. Looking forward to it?
Oh, yes. As I just said, I actually fought in the first ever Golden Gloves when Nookie Johnson was alive, and this tournament has carried on from there, nearly 36 years, I think. And I got sat on my bum for my trouble, actually, so I'm always a bit weary about coming back. But it's a great event, and it's all credit to the CNI Association for what they do in this event.
I remember Nookie. He was pretty of an icon and boxing legend around Central North Island, in fact, New Zealand.
He was amazing. He was an amazing guy, and if people... you know, the effort that he put in and for the kids is what Nookie did, and that's reflective of a lot of people have learnt from Nookie, and it's been carried on. The legacy's here. Yeah,
the good thing too, when you're looking at the youth side of things, I mean, it's great because one, it's teaching them a whole lot of discipline, actually turning up to train. Have you seen an increase in the youth as far as boxing is concerned?
This year, our youth division is very strong. We've got up to 9 entries in some of the events or the categories, and it's a really good sign of how healthy the youth boxing is. And some of these youths, honestly, they could be going on. We're starting a program now where we're looking at the Commonwealth Games selection for 2022.
Yep.
And some of these youths are going to be in the picture.
Yep.
They're the next generation. After the Olympic Games, our seniors will drop out, and the young ones will be coming forward.
Well, we're getting under our first round. It's, as I say, 3 minutes. We've got Ron Keefe Garnett and John Sakurai. John will be in the red corner and Ron in blue. These are the youth 91 kg.
Yeah, these are big boys for young fellas, by gee. In fact, that's one thing I have noticed, especially this year. We've got some 13 and 14-year-olds weighing over 100 kilos in the sport, and traditionally New Zealand has always done very well in the bigger weights, so it's a good sign, very good sign. And
some of these boxers, of course, I don't know, so any predictions?
This is boxing. No, not at all. You know, these boys have trained hard, and you think you're putting a good boy in a corner, and you think you got the fight sussed, and next minute they get in there, and you find that things change real quick.
So we're just introducing John Sakura. He'll be fighting out of the red corner. He fights for Pacific Boxing Club in Auckland. And Ron Keefe Garnett out of Flaxmere in the blue corner. Referee giving them final instructions, just checking everything out. As I say, we're here at the Great Lakes Centre in Taupo for our first bout of the whole weekend. Of course, there's a couple of sessions this morning and then again later this afternoon evening where we've got, I think, a total of about 50 bouts. Waiting for the bell. Here we go. We're saying, as I say, 3 minute, 3 rounds. Some of the bouts will actually go shorter because of the age. Some of them will be just 2-minute rounds, but all 3.
If these are 2-minute rounds with these boys, I think they're youth, aren't they?
Touching gloves up.
Looks like these boys are sorting out each other pretty quickly to find established as to who is going to dominate this thing. But these young boys, they can still bang, and so you never quite know what's going to happen.
Yeah, a few of those jabs are starting to work. I wouldn't want to be at the end of them.
No, these are big boys. They're big boys. But they've been well taught, you know. They know how to mitigate the effects of the blow and the duck and weave and bob. And, you know, they've got mouth guards and they're clamping down hard on them. And you find that they're not really getting bothered. I mean, there's not many clean punches landing. Very rarely you'll see a hard scoring clean punch that hurts. But they do happen.
Yeah, these boys are, as you say, not mincing words really behind it. A little bit of a, low blow or just, he's dropped
I'm not
his mouth
sure. I
guard.
think he's dropped his mouth guard. So the referee will just pause the bout and they'll go and clean it up and start again. The other guy will go to the neutral corner and wait there.
And well done to the association for getting the Great Lakes Centre looking the way it is. And of course the crowds are starting to file in now. Should be a good afternoon.
There's going to be some terrific bouts, and later on tonight there's going to be an exceptional bout between our two top boxers in the country. They've drawn each other. David Naika, our heavyweight champion and our double gold medalist at the Commonwealth Games, will be fighting Jerome Pampaloni, and Jerome is our up-and-coming light heavyweight. He stepped up to heavyweight this year. He weighed into that weight. And that is going to be probably the best boxing fight we've seen in a long, long time.
Of course, that's coming up later this afternoon. I'd say looking at that, pretty much even in the first round.
Yeah, well, what you see is a lot of action, you know, a lot of swinging and banging, but it's very important that these boys connect with the punching part of the hand. It's the knuckles of the fist with clean punches to the scoring areas, and so a lot of what you see is relatively ineffective as far as scoring punches goes. And so it's a nice, clean, straight scoring punches that do gain the upper hand.
And of course, we will try and get hold of who the judges are on today, but at this point, we haven't been provided that information. Of course, you're following this on Sky Sport Next, and it's a great way of following some of the sports that are a little bit sort of off the radar a lot of the time. And boxing, of course, has had its detractors, but of course, as you say, discipline of getting the kids into the gyms, getting them sort of away from the computer screens.
We are the whipping dog of New Zealand sport. We look after these kids in the communities. A lot of these kids are on a one-way path to not a good future. You know, like the gym's their home, and some of the family situations aren't good, and the coaches take on board a lot of these things. And they're great kids. You know, they just need a little bit of direction, a little bit of discipline, and of course the fitness involved in the sport is another thing. They've got to be disciplined to do that, and it changes their lives. But yeah, we don't get a lot of recognition for it, and it's about time that some of our stakeholders in the government and that started taking notice of just the community good that we do with the sport.
So we're into our second round of three, with Ron Kiki Garnett in the blue and John Sakurai in red, boxing out of the Pacific Club in Auckland.
Yeah, he's just been told, well, one guy was told to keep his head up, and the other guy has dropped his mouth guard again by the look of it.
Now, recently I'm familiar that someone who has a real big history with the boxing in New Zealand went to Government House just recently.
Yes, our good friend Mr. Billy Graham got awarded the Queen's Service Medal. He's done terrific work in the community too, and that's a reflection of boxing as a whole. You know, There are many people who do the similar work to Billy, but Billy's received an award, and I believe that's a great credit to Billy and to boxing, what it does in the communities, and it's good to see that finally someone in our sport has got recognition.
Looking at this bout at the moment, I wouldn't say anyone's got the upper hand. The boxers are actually just trading as hard as they can.
Yeah, they're not mucking around. I felt the red guy was looking a little bit better for a while there, but there's nothing in it. There's nothing in this bout at all.
With the amateur rules, not much different than the pros.
A lot of more safety measures. The referee will determine, just how safe the bout is. He's our first layer. The coach in the corner, he's another layer, and so with professional boxing, they sit down hard on punches. It's more of an attrition, scored on attrition a little bit more. This is more skill and the placement of punches, not so much the actual impact of the punch. Like you can get caught with a good blow in amateur boxing, and you can be sitting on the canvas receiving an 8 count. That is no more than the equivalent of a single jab, a nice tidy straight jab. It only ruled as one strike in the blow. And so it takes away a little bit of the emphasis for knocking out and what have you. And of course the technology and the gloves and everything in the headgear, it's just a little bit faster but a little bit lighter than professional boxing.
All right, we're into our final round with Ron Keefe-Garnett from Flaxmere up against John Sakurai in the red corner from the Pacific Boxing Club in, I think it's Papakura in Auckland.
These boys have trained a little bit. They're obviously novices, but they're certainly putting an effort in. The referee's keeping a very close eye on them. These are bigger boys. There's only one shot that can change the whole bout around, and they're starting to happen now. And the referee's just hovering there waiting, and he's going to jump in if he sees anything untoward. A hard blow unresponded to, he'll stop it. He won't stop it, but he'll get in there and put in an 8 count.
So it's not necessarily putting him on the deck.
Not at all. No, it's scoring those clean punches. And if you see a guy who's caught with a good, hard scoring punch, more than likely he'll receive a standing 8 count. And that's for his protection.
Starting to take a bit of urine at the moment.
We're seeing the fitness part come into it now, and it seems like the red corner may be just starting to sneak ahead, but who knows?
Breathing a lot harder now, of course, with just literally 10 seconds to go in this bout.
And this is the hardest part. This is the hardest part of the fight. This is where you can determine who wins the fight. That last 30 seconds.
A bit of blood now showing up on Ron Keefe-Garnett's face. But good first up. Good one first up.
Good fight. Good to see these boys. Like I said, they're novices, but they're good, keen boys, and they can only grow.
So, of course, now, how to explain to our audience how the judging actually works, the scoring?
The judging are looking for the boxer who scored the most clean scoring blows. And then if it's pretty tight, they start bringing in things like, okay, well, who dominated the bout, who had the better technique, who controlled, the centre of the ring a little bit more. But generally, it is the boxer who scored the most clean scoring blows.
So the boxers are both getting their gloves removed for the announcement to be made. So the scoring of our judges will be put together and collated. And we've got, of course, our next bout coming up. We've got one boxer from Porirua, one from Rotorua. That's Nathan Scanlon and Danny Hartwell. So the referee's now pulling them in. And we'll just wait for the ring announcer to tell us who took out this first bout.
We have a split decision.
So it is a split decision, we know that.
Winner out of the red corner.
John Sakurai takes that first bout. He did look more the assertive in this first fight.
He settled down on his jab a little bit, and I think that just that little bit tidier boxing probably got him through. He wasn't winging too many punches, too many. He winged a few, but he probably conserved a little bit more energy just by being a little bit tidier.
So these are the men's novice 91 kilo. So we've got Nathan Scanlon in the red corner and Danny Hartwell in the blue corner. He's fighting out of Rotorua. And of course, Nathan Scanlon is from Porirua. So it's great that you're pulling so many people in from, the central, well, actually pretty much the whole of the North Island represented.
Oh yeah, we've people probably don't realise how broad boxing is. We've got I think 120, 130 gyms throughout the country. A lot of numbers, definitely a lot of numbers out there. And the winner in this bout will go on to fight the winner of that previous bout.
Blue corner, Danny Hartwell.
Sorry, I got that wrong. This is open male novice. The other was youth.
Okay, this is the open 91 kilo. And of course, straight away noticing no headgear required.
No, not in the open division. It's actually, believe it or not, been determined that headgear with open boxes is safer than putting headgear on. They don't have a false impression of safety sitting under a headguard. They're keener to mitigate the blow or dodge the damn blow than you receive it when you've got a headguard on.
So they're touching gloves up. As I say, in the red corner is Nathan Scanlon and Danny Hartwell in the blue.
Yeah, these boys are novices, but it's good to see them getting in the game. And I think they're a little bit wary of each other, there's no doubt about that. Not a heck of a lot happening. The boys are still feeling each other out. Scanlon got a couple in then by the look of it. He's just overreaching a bit now. He's not stepping through with the punch. He's leaning back a little bit and throwing from a long distance and trying to roll over and find the punch. But if he just straightened up and walked in a little bit more, he'd be a little bit tidier.
And of course, the number one rule, don't turn your back at any stage.
Don't turn your back.
Everybody knows, although maybe they don't all know, but the level of fitness required to get into a ring. It looks easy-ish.
It looks very easy, but I'll tell you what, many boys that play rugby have had a crack at boxing, and they'll come out of that after 3 rounds saying that is the hardest thing they've ever done.
That's why we have a microphone in our hands and not stepping back into a ring.
I won't be stepping up. I didn't even want to step in the damn ring to make a speech today without getting in there doing anything more physical.
So as president of Boxing New Zealand, you're still seeing growth in the sport?
You've got good growth. What's really quite exciting is the diversity coming into our sport now with different ethnic people from all backgrounds and everything. The female participation is really, really good, and some of our girls are getting up there, world standard. So it's great. It's really, really good. The sport's healthy, it's growing well, and we produce results in international composition, which is very important.
So we've got a southpaw, I think, looking at Nathan Scanlon. Jabbing with that.
Yeah. It's. I mean, I kind of like the Red Boys stance, but it's a matter of though. It's all right to look good. You've still got to be doing. You're still got to be scoring. But it does help when you having your position right and your stance right. If you're on the defensive, you got everything set up. You're not going to get caught unnecessarily.
Of course, if you're following us on skysportnext, don't forget, of course, you can get all the information, of course, you want by subscribing, and also on the social Facebook page and Instagram, encouraging yourselves to follow the action as we are here at the Great Lakes Centre in Tupelo for the 36th Annual Golden Gloves Championship for 2020. Nice to see sport back again, though, without all that lockdown stuff.
Oh, this COVID thing has really made it hard for many sports, and we've found it particularly difficult. But hey, we're back on the road, and even though we're only competing locally and on a national basis, at least we can do it. Some countries as well, like Australia's had its borders closed in various states. They've found it very difficult to do interstate stuff. But at least we can get going and we can box from around the country, and the boys are in there mixed up a little bit so we can get a bit of variety.
Well, let's go then. Come on, keep working now.
The end of that run on a little bit probably heading in favour of Nathan Scanlon in the red corner. Just seemed to be a little bit more assertive in this one.
Yeah, the last round will tell the story of these big boys. They, they're big boys, and they've got to train hard to get the win. We're a little fella, he's got a lot less weight. They can find a bit more energy, but these big boys, it's taken a lot out of them. So it'll be interesting.
So as I say, we've got a total of 50 bouts coming up today. So the first session started, of course, just at 11 o'clock. As we get into the final 3 minutes. As I say, Nathan Scanlon in the red corner up against Danny Hartwell in the blue. Danny from Rotorua and Nathan from Porirua.
Good boy, Dan. Good boy. Stay in there.
Walk into that jab.
Yep, no, they're just starting to find the pace. A little bit tough going at the moment, but they're still hanging in there.
Come on, Dan. Back up there, hands up.
Bit of a swing and a miss.
Yeah, as you get tired, the hands come down and the swings start popping in. It's pretty hard when you really start to lose a lot of energy to keep your form and keep it tidy, and so that's when you see it starting to rough up a little bit.
Good boy, Dan. Keep working.
definitely getting tired.
Go work, man. Work that.
Scanlon's trying to keep the form a little bit tidier, and but as it mixes up, it all goes out the window, but sometimes too.
Come on, straight back in there. Come on, let's go. Come on. Hands up. Come on. Come on, let's go. Let's go, Danny. Come on. Let's go again. Come on, Danny. Come on, let's go, man.
That was a reasonably good shot. That probably fired him up a little bit now.
So that's the final of round 3. Got a pick on this one. That's putting you on the spot.
It's
somewhat.
putting me on the spot. It could go red, I think.
So just waiting for the decision to be made. As I say, from Porirua, Nathan Scanlon. In the red corner, Danny Hartwell from Rotorua, just up the line here from Tupou. In the blue corner, we're just waiting for the decision from our judges, which is Steve Morgan and Rangi Esson.
Jack,
Winner by split decision, red corner, Nathan Scanlon.
that fight was judged by Jack Tutavanu, one of our
Three
best
2-minute
referees.
rounds. Men
Jack's very
novice.
sound, very good referee, and that's the sort of referee you need in a bout like this with these bigger boys.
Opposites to the rest.
And of course, we have 5 judges for each one of these bouts. Our next fight coming up is Tim Pritchard and Anthony Luaganli, one from Napier, and Anthony out of New Plymouth. So they'll be coming up shortly, and they're of course part of the Golden Gloves for 2020. As you say, hard to believe, 36 years.
Yeah, yeah. And I was about 20-something kilos lighter too.
Our referee for this one is Paul McSharry.
Yeah, Paul is one of our more experienced refs too. Between Paul and Jack, you've got 2 referees there that have been in the game a long time, and they're very, very good referees.
Our judges ringside are Bob Walker, Tyler Moran, Owen Johns, Scott White, and Nina Schuster. The organising committee, there's a lot of work goes into preparing an event such as this, even though we've been running it for 36 years. I mean, because every year it's changing. New boxes coming in, new gyms starting up.
Oh yeah, this tournament especially, you know, I think we've got 100 and something bouts this year. You know, some years it's 120. That probably the people that pay the price the most, apart from the organisers, is the judges. You know, they've got to concentrate on every bout. You can't take your eye off the bout, and for, you know, out of 100 odd bouts, it takes its toll. You know, so we've got to circulate the judges around and keep them sharp and keep them on their game.
Fighting out in the red corner, Nicholas Veg. Fighting out in the blue corner, Barton Tuho.
Looks like they've changed their order on us, so apologies for that. Is Tafu Tuhoil out of Auckland in the blue corner up against Nicholas Ben in the red. This is men's novice, 75 kg. You'll see a bit more action on this a little bit quicker.
And that's not Paul McSherry refereeing either.
No, it's not.
That's Sunita.
And of course, we do have a couple of bouts this afternoon, this morning, with female boxers.
Yeah, those girls get in there too, don't you worry. You know, like I say, it's a hard sport and they train hard and they box good.
That jab's working well for Nicholas. He's pushing him back quite well into the weight, but he's working his way out.
Yep, and there's nothing worse than a jab in your face all night. It's the hardest punch to dodge at times.
Seems to have the reach on him as well, and looking at just the, he's probably got about another, I don't know, 4 or 5 inches on height.
Height and reach are two huge attributes. You know, it's very difficult. They can punch down to a degree. You've got to punch up. You've got to reach for them, get past them. And, it makes it very awkward.
He's come out fast and furious, that is for real.
Yeah, we'll see if he can do 3 rounds of it. But at the moment, he seems to be dominating in the jab as well. And the jab's good. Very good.
Back down with that one. Hope you're enjoying the coverage with Sky Sport Next at the Great Lakes Centre in Tupelo for the 36th annual Golden Gloves Championships for 2020. Nice to be out of the COVID. Nice to be back and having some live sport.
Chris Walker giving some pretty good advice in the red corner. Chris has been around the game a long time. He's a very, very good coach.
Out of Tauranga.
Yep, that's where Chris is from. He's got a couple of gyms going there and he's doing very, very well. And he's promoting the sport great.
If we get a chance at some stage, I'll try and get a shot of our ring announcer, Nelly T. Tawharo from Tamranui. A couple of nice scoring shots there.
And the boys just picked up the pace a little bit, so this will be interesting.
Sit down a little bit, use your legs. Keep going, keep going. Nice, there you go, much better. Sharp, and again, let's do it if you want. Stay down, hands up, nothing easy. Keep it going, keep it going. Straight down the middle now. Beautiful shots. Good, good, good. Nice, that's it, you're getting through. Good. And again, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. That's it, good. Sharp, sharp, sharp.
I definitely say that Nicholas Wien is far more aggressive in this one. Mouth guard out again, of course, so they'll just get that cleaned up.
Yeah, they both, I think they come out, they're punching a little bit cleaner this round, so I think the corners might have given them a bit of a rip up. And,
Rack up?
Yeah, a bit of a rack up. But no, they're going well. Reach is playing a bit of advantage towards the red corner at the moment. He's just finding little spots.
Very good scoring shots in this round at the moment.
That's it. There you go, much better. That's where you want.
Some great camera work there, getting up nice, close and personal.
Yeah, well, it does get quite close and personal.
Well, I'd have to say, and I'm no boxing expert, but I would have to say that Nicholas being in the red corner was far more assertive in that second round.
Yeah, I mean, young Turhill's, he's certainly fighting back, but it's a hard thing to watch about and to score about. Often I'll be watching about and someone will ask me, you know, how'd you see that about Steve, how did it go? And I said, look, I'm sorry, mate, I wasn't scoring it. You know, so you just don't know, you know, because to score about, you've really got to be focusing on what those boxers are doing. At the moment, I'm just enjoying watching two guys get in there.
Nice way to spend a Saturday as opposed to mowing lawns.
Yeah.
Third and final round.
So Tuhill is going to have to become a lot more aggressive in round number 3. Is the way I'm reading it at the moment. I would be leaning a little bit more towards Nicholas Ben. But
Yeah, who knows? But yeah, no, he just seems to be on the front foot.
as you say, that jab's working really well for him. He's keeping him sort of more pinned up against the ropes. Well, they managed to get out of that one.
And of course, he's punching straight down with the jab, which is a clean knuckle punch, so they're good scoring blows.
As you say, that jab is just keeps coming at him.
Yeah, and Tuhill's hands are dropping a little bit now, so he's prone to be caught a few more times than he would normally be. And this is the thing about the sport, aggression does play a major factor, but it's controlled aggression. It's very controlled. These guys will be best of mates after this fight. They've been made a friend for life. I shouldn't call it a fight. It's actually a boxing bout. Oop, there's a few going in there. Yep. As the fight slows down, those gaps become larger, so the opportunity is a little bit greater for getting the scoring blows in.
A little bit of a haymaker over the top, but he's still scoring well in the...
I think Ben is making sure he's winning this fight. He's making sure he's putting his mark on the last round, and that should catch the judge's eye.
End of the bout, there you go. Best of mates.
Yeah, well, I don't know, I'm no expert, but I think that could go red again.
Yeah, I think you might. Can you explain to us a little bit more about how the scoring is done?
Basically, we used to have a computer scoring system where it was just recorded blows. 3 or 5 judges, depending on how many you use, but you can use 3 or you can use 5. They would all have to hit a scoring button within a certain time period, and a scoring blow could be scored. But we found that it was too complicated, and people were just throwing flurries of punches. It was getting all messy, hoping that they would be seen to be scoring more than the other. So we're getting a bit more technical now. So they're scoring on the technical side of it.
We'll go down to the ring for the announcement.
Red corner, Nicholas Ben.
Well, we called that one right. Nicholas Ben from Tauranga taking out the 4th bout.
Bout 5. Boxers
And
to the ring.
we've dropped one event we'll try and track down where that went, or if I misread my program a little bit. But next up, this is the 75 kilo. In the red corner will be Cole Selby out of Hamilton, and Tyson Baker. both Hamilton boys, but different clubs.
Yep, that's it. And Ina Schuster is the referee. Ina is a very competent referee, and she is the future of refereeing in terms of women's boxing and that. Doing a very good job and playing a very important role in our sport.
So they get ready for their first of three. Just getting the final instructions from our referee. Touching gloves.
So these boys are male novices, so they do not have to wear head guards. Male open novice, that is.
What's the weight of the gloves?
Those gloves there should be 10-ounce gloves. They should be. Or 12s, I'm sorry. I'm not quite up to speed on the weight of the gloves in the novice division and the male novice division.
This is fast and furious to start. As you say, trying to keep this going for another 7-8 minutes at least.
Long 3-minute rounds. You think you can hold your breath for 3 minutes, but it's pretty hard to box for 3 minutes under pressure.
Stay balanced.
Tyson Baker, he's not wearing blue, you might have noticed. He's wearing his club colours. It is allowed to wear your club colours, but in terms of boxing from a red corner and a blue corner, it is preferable, you know, if you're wearing red or blue. It makes it a lot easier for the judges to score. And quite often you have a guy from the red corner wearing a blue uniform and a guy from the blue corner wearing a red uniform.
Right.
It does complicate it.
That's it. Keep boxing in there. Use that centre. Good.
Pretty evenly matched in this first round, I should say, at the bout. Although I'm not sure whether I'm picking this up on our monitor at the moment. Whether Cole Selby's just got a little bit of a nick over that left eye. Maybe I'm seeing things. I am.
He's probably boxing just a touch tidier, so who knows, young Tyson's thrown a few wild ones and that'll take its toll, that'll take the energy out of him.
So if you're in the central North Island, not far, say, from Rotorua or Repara, head down to the Great Lakes Centre, right in the heart of Taupo itself. As I say, the 36th Annual North Island Golden Glove Championships for 2020. And joining me in the commentary is Steve Hartley, President of Boxing New Zealand.
Round 2.
Bit of a swing and a miss. Tyson.
Yeah, once more, the boys are putting some energy in. They haven't seen anyone not making a big effort, you know, so it's great to see these guys. They're well prepared fitness-wise, and they're having a good go.
So it's like Cole Solly might just have a slight reach advantage. He's got a couple of inches again in height. And as you said earlier, just that little bit makes a big difference.
Makes a hell of a difference. You know, if you can get the guy, keep him off at distance and sit him on the end of your punch, he's got to come in past it and he's got to go out past it. So it makes it a little bit awkward for the guy with a shorter range.
That's it. Nice. Go good. Punch and move. Touch and move. Touch and move. Go.
Both breathing quite hard now.
He's just starting to smell that he can get a few in on the other fella, the red corner. So
Tyson Baker.
Tyson, yeah, he's just probably gained a touch of confidence. Who knows?
I think that probably last 30, 40 seconds, Tyson Baker just seemed to be sort of gaining a bit more energy again. And
You got a couple of shots in there. I think gave him a little bit of confidence. But hey, we've still got a round to go.
as you say, 3 minutes is a long time.
It's a long time, long time.
Good crowd starting to appear, of course, at the Great Lakes Centre. And hope you're enjoying what they're viewing with Sky Sport Next. You can follow us, of course, on Instagram and Facebook.
These young fellas got a lot to fight for too. We're looking at choosing a core team for our lead into the 2022 Commonwealth Games from this event, and so we'll be keeping a fairly hard eye on these guys, and some of them might get a little tap on the shoulder during a training camp or two, and that'll be the basis of the Commonwealth Games preparation.
So I gather with this tournament this weekend, you've got people looking at these guys specifically for the Commonwealth Games.
Yep, the selectors are here, and well, the North Island selectors are here, and they're watching, definitely watching, you know, and their job is to give us a long list of boxers who we think may have potential, and then we start working from there. Now we see our young fella. He's getting back in there from the blue corner, and you know, it could. Who knows how it'll go?
As you say, that just seems to be swings and roundabouts with these two.
Yeah, it's going this way, and it's going that way. That reach, though, he's starting to use that reach again now. Young Selby Cole, Selby, sorry. So who knows?
Arm stopping, but just dropping down a little bit. And as you say, the aggressor right now is Tyson Baker, as he got Cole Selby up against the rope.
And as Cole gets tighter, the hands come down, the chin goes up, and he's more likely to be caught.
Big swing and a miss on that one.
Yeah, I think you could see that round, that round possibly going to blue, but I think red might have done enough in the first two rounds.
Tyson Baker, of course, in the blue corner wearing the black. And Cole Selby, both out of Hamilton, actually, both different gyms, of course.
Yep, there's I think there was 9 or 10 gyms in the Hamilton area.
we're just waiting for the judges to make their decision, and then they'll be brought back in centre and find out who in fact took out this one. Keen to make a call, Steve?
Nope.
No, come on.
Look. I think sounds
I'll
silly,
say
but I think
split.
Red might sneak it again.
Yeah.
But that was a good last
Winner
round.
Here we go.
Boy,
We'll announce
Split
it.
Young Tyson.
decision. Red corner. Cole Selby.
There you go. You should get into this again. You seem to know a little bit. You're picking them every time.
Yeah, I'm doing quite well for an old fella, aren't I? Don't worry, I'll stuff up soon.
So our next bout, of course, is men novice, 69 kg.
3 2-minute rounds.
3 2-minute rounds on this.
69 kilos.
We have one boxer out of Tamura. There's actually quite a lot of support for these boxers. If you're looking at the, they're still filing in, of course, as the bout's getting ready. And so we'll have a full house this evening.
This evening we've got probably the best fight of the tournament, and best fight probably in the last 10 years. We've got young David Naika up against Jerome Pampaloni in the heavyweight division, and that is going to be one heck of a fight. We've got two guys. David's already qualified for the Olympics, and Jerome is close to qualifying, and he's got a very good chance.
So Blue Fioga is out of Flaxmere, and Ben Morley from Tamaranui, as I say, 3 2-minute rounds. Reason for the shortening up by the time? Purely safety, or?
Yes, yep. It's all safety. The rounds. You know, there's a lot of years' experience gone into the times for the rounds and that, and a lot of homework done.
And our referee?
We got the referee, Jack. Yep. Jack's a very experienced referee, and he comes from Auckland.
Well, there's a definite height advantage on this one when you see Ben Morley. We'll see.
I don't know whether they've got to deal with the guys who make the red uniforms or not, but all the tall guys have got the red ones.
Yeah, seems to. Ben seems to be putting his chin out a little bit.
You would unpaid to lead with the chin. Won't, before long, boom, when he'll come through.
We have a total of 24 bouts this morning. And we're into bout number 6, so getting through them real quickly.
We've got to punch them through. There's a lot of bouts to get through, and the boys have got to be ready to get into the ring as soon as the previous fight is ended. And they've got to get on with it. We've got to keep punching them through.
When he's not through, pop in.
Yeah, Ben's trying to use his height now a little bit. Probably pay to tuck his chin in a bit though, because you never know.
Yeah, tee off, don't wait. When he's not throwing anything,
Only takes the one.
Only takes one with his bigger boys. And young Failuga, he's probably quite capable of getting one in too. Just putting his head down in front of his gloves, so he's been told to keep the gloves in front of the head and keep the head up. The old trigger's head up, chin down.
So with Commonwealth Games coming up in, what, 2022 is it?
2022 in Birmingham.
In Birmingham. Hopefully.
No one knows, and that's what's thrown many sports out. No one knows what events can take place and what can't take place. The Tokyo Olympic Games are still in doubt a bit. They're adamant they're going ahead, but they've considered many options for them to go ahead, and we're hoping to heck they do, because there's a lot of athletes out there who will be very disappointed.
Oh yeah, and across all sports, it's interesting, even with golf, professional soccer, football, everything. It's just a complete mess.
It is.
Not
Yep.
looking any better.
Yeah, boxing's in there with the rest of them, and so we've decided we're ramping up our local competition, and where we can't get guys away fighting internationally, we've got to try and get them fighting more locally.
Far more aggression coming in the second round.
Yeah, a bit more confidence here. I think he's figured out that, hey, this guy can't really hurt me, so I might as well have a crack back. Just that height thing, just finding it hard to get onto that chin he's aiming for.
He's sort of changing his southpaw and then he switches back.
Yeah, it's not always a good move.
Yeah, as you say, that
Mouth guard dropped out. It's a good way to get a rest.
yeah, I think sitting in a commentary booth's a lot better for a rest than sitting in a ring.
Yeah. That 3 times though. It happens 3 times, then he will be certainly told about it, and you can be disqualified if you spit it out too many times.
Oh, it's out again. Although this time it's Ben Morley dropped his guard, mouth guard that is. You say he's got quite a height advantage over him.
Yeah, and if he uses that, it makes it a lot harder for the other guy. He's got to try and reach over those big long arms, get past him. The trick is with these taller guys, you've got to get them between their feet, and once you're in there, you've got to stay there, because it's so hard to get in there to start with. So you've got to make the most of when you're in there.
Bring the fight more to him.
Yeah, get in there. Don't let him sit you on the end of the punch. He's getting an occasional one now.
He's getting a couple of
Young Faluga.
So remember, these are 2-minute rounds, not 3, for the next few bouts coming up. So we'll see how clever we are on this after this one. But I would say that definitely went to Faluga in the blue corner in that second round. Yeah, I think a little closer.
I'll wait to the end of the bout.
Do you want to go get my lotto tickets for tonight? You're doing reasonably well so far.
It's not over till it's over, though, eh? That's the thing.
As you say, he's coming in a lot more aggressive.
He's starting to figure out now he's better be on the front foot and walking rather than sitting on the end of the punch.
Yeah, work it. It's tired. Yeah, work it. Work it again. Keep working. Work. Come forward, Ben. Come on, Ben.
Those winging punches, though, you do take it out of you. And he's breathing, blue corner's breathing pretty hard now. And so we'll see what's he's got in the tank for the end of the fight.
Yeah, come forward. Ben, come forward. And again. Forward. Range. Get off your double, Ben. That's it. Again. Let's stop. Again.
Yes, those arms are coming down too as well. Just dropping his guard just a smidge.
This is where Ben should be sitting on the jab. Just pick him off, keep the distance, and just pick him off, and see about 3.
Work, Ben. Work. More, Ben.
They're not going to knock each other out. There's no doubt about that. So just keep the scoring blows going, and stand off, back off, and pick them off.
Yeah, he's breathing very hard now. And you say just sort of haymakers, really, just throwing it all over the place.
Take a lot of energy. You've got to recover that blow. You're dropping it on a big arc, and you've got to pull it back. It takes a lot out of you. I have the feeling red corner's just sniffing the guy's tiring.
Yeah, he's like...
He's wanting a good straight right hand from red right now. The blue fella's chin's up, and he's there to be looked for.
Well, that one sort of swings and roundabouts, really. First round I was going red, then blue, and now I think I'm going back red.
I think I'll sit with red.
One of our producers is giving us, he sort of, he's not sure whether he's going red or blue. I said the election was last week, mate, not this week.
That probably determines that red will win the bout.
We'll stay apolitical. Righto, we'll go down to our ring announcer.
We'll stay out of that one.
Winner by unanimous decision, blue corner, fight!
Okay, I'll concede. Well, he put a bit of aggression in that second round, and that might have been enough to steer it, eh?
Yeah, unanimous though.
I didn't see it unanimous, but I'm not a judge. I wasn't judging the fight, I was just watching.
Bout 7. Boxers to the ring. 3 2-minute round. Men novice, 69 kilos.
So we're into the men's novice 69 kilo. We have Rawiti Davies and James Matamau from Heratonga, my old club. Sort of grew up here for a little while.
A stomping ground?
Yeah.
Made your reputation?
Sort of.
I'll keep my one quiet.
Rawiti Davies in the red corner is from Kamaranu, as I say, is James Matamau from Heratonga. Seems to have a bit of support. So again, these are 69 kilo.
Yeah, Paul McSherry refereeing this one. Like I said earlier, Paul is one of our far more experienced referees in this game, and he's been around a long time, and he was an exceptional boxer in his younger days. He's got very old nowadays, though.
We call that silver.
Yeah, I'd just thought to stick a bit into old Paul, but yeah.
Yeah, he can't hear you though.
He'll get me back
He'll
later.
get you later. Getting your final instructions. And of course, you're following us on Sky Sport Next. You can follow us also on Instagram and our Facebook page. Somehow I got a feeling this is going to be fast and furious.
Yeah, probably a bit more punch rate with these younger ones, these smaller ones. Yep.
Round 1.
Straight jab down through the center line. Beat him to the punch.
out of that.
Nice and back in. Make him miss and back in. Tap a lot. Tap a lot. Good boy. That's all it is. Nice boxing, Jude. Good boy. Touch your body to the straight. Good boy. Don't stay there, though. Jab back with the jab.
They're just feeling each other out a little bit. Young Matamua is looking quite tidy on the boxing side of things. You know, he's using that jab, and it can make life easier when you can keep tidy and you can stick to a nice clean style. It certainly makes life a lot easier.
Good boy. Now move.
More aggression. Jab out, Jude. Now go. Wait too long.
Yeah, they're saying these lighter weight boys are very, very quick on it.
Yeah, you notice the difference in hand speed as you drop down in weight. And I know when I used to go up in weight, I used to find it quite good because there was so much more time and about. They were bigger boys, but there's more time. But, you know, because you were naturally a bit quicker.
Nice, Jude. That's better. Again. Follow off the right.
3 shots, Jude.
That's better. Again. Finish with the right.
So remember, these are 2-minute rounds.
Nice, Jude.
Hey, Jab. Come on. Good boy.
When I was in town, coming down to the venue this morning, I think pretty much every cafe had a horde of young boxers getting themselves a bit of bacon and eggs or something down there.
Well, I hope they weren't eating bacon and eggs, but muesli and porridge maybe. But yeah,
Well,
their coaches.
Maybe it was their seconds were actually doing all that. The boys were just being told
I
to
think
do that.
it might have been the coaches.
So Rafiti.
Second down.
Seconds out as we get ready for round number 2. Raviti Davis in the red, James Matamau in blue. Fighting for Heratonga.
Put the pressure on.
Up on your toes, Jude.
Paint him.
Nice, speed. That's speed up. Nice, right hand.
Back to the centre.
Good shot.
Right hand up.
That's it, good. That's
Yeah, they're both giving each other a bit of stick. You know, there's not a lot in it.
nice, Jude.
And go again.
Nice. Good shot.
Both using their jabs effectively.
Follow it up again.
Yeah, no, it's nice to see too. The jab's the can opener. It sets everything up.
Good shot. And again, follow it up. Long jab, nice jab. Nice. Go, Pete.
Nice. Turn him around. Turn him around.
Couple of good
You
scores.
notice with Paul refereeing too, he stands back, he gives the boxers plenty of room, but when it starts getting hard and the heat comes on, he'll be right there ready to jump in, you know, to prevent that injury or a hard blow being landed. It shouldn't be, you know, in terms of one punch goes in, that's when the referee should be calling an 8 count, and if you're quick to get in there and you prevent that second punch following it.
Right.
And Paul will know exactly when to dive in. And he's a very good referee. Otherwise, you let them go.
Move, Jude. Nice boxing. Long jab. Use the jab.
Now move. That's it. Feint him, make him miss. He's getting tired.
Getting plenty of encouragement, of course, from their corners. And they've been nice, sort of I would say it's a small venue that's quite intimate out there, so everyone's got a good
Yeah,
vantage
that's
point.
a good thing, you know, a nice tight venue, you know, where everyone's nice and close, and it gives you a good atmosphere. A few years ago, the coaches weren't allowed to speak in the corners at all, but now they've freed up that a bit. You're allowed to talk, but you're certainly not allowed to shout or jump about. You're supposed to be seated in the corner. and conducting yourselves in a respectable manner. It's the whole thing about the sport, you know, is your personal conduct. You know, it starts with the coach, and then that transfers through to the boxer, and of course the boxers pass it on to their friends. And you see, these kids are good kids. You know, some of them come from pretty hard deals in life. You know, and you really see some good people come out of the sport. And that's what I love most about the sport.
As you say, it keeps them on, gives them something to focus on other than, you know, sitting at home or getting into trouble.
Yep, and you'll find that a lot of these coaches are their mentors in life. You know, the coaches have got a big responsibility, really. It's about winning. You know, it's not about producing champion boxers. It's about producing champion people. It's good to have a champion boxer.
I remember some years ago, I think it was at this same venue when David Tour turned up out of the blue. Just came down to have a look.
Yeah, David's great. He'll turn up here and there. You never know when he'll pop up, but he's a very, very respected person in boxing, and the young fellas love him. He's a great guy.
Keep your distance. Move around them, Jubes. Move around them back. Work in there, Jubes. Let him go, Jubes. Let him go, mate. Let's go. That's get up. Work your way in. On your feet. Good. Don't stay there. Keep going.
Just seeing Red's strength coming into it a little bit now. But Blue's still boxing well.
Getting a little bit, like you say, in your face a little bit more in this round.
Yeah, he's pushing forward a bit more aggressive.
Some good scoring shots in the last round.
Walking forward more and he's trying to assert himself a little bit more in this bout. I think Red took that round, I think, a bit stronger, a bit more aggression.
He was definitely on the front foot. He was coming forward a lot more in this final round than he was in rounds 1 and 2.
Yeah, just that little bit of strength coming through. You know, it's hard when you go a guy who's got good strength. You know, you feel it in the shoulders, you feel it forcing you backwards. You know, and he did that job pretty good there.
Just wait for the judges' scorecards to come in, and we'll head down to our ring announcer, Nelly from Tamaradui.
Winner by split decision, blue corner, James Matamua. Bout 8,
So James from
Woman.
Heratonga,
64
Matamua.
kilos.
he took that one out.
Boxers to the ring.
A couple of ladies coming into this one, so this will be a very interesting bout.
Cara Faradao from, I think that's Hamilton, yep. And Bailey McDonald out of the Cameron Todd Boxing out of Auckland.
In the blue corner, Bailey McDonald.
Yeah, Jack Tudavanu, referee. Oh no, sorry, that's not Jack. I must have made a change somewhere. That's Ta Lamu is the referee in that bout.
In their final instructions, this is our first female bout we've had this as part of the 36th annual North Island Golden Gloves here in Tupelo at the Great Lakes Centre. I think these are three 2-minute rounds as well. This is the women's 64 kg.
You'll notice the girls, obviously, they haven't got the hitting power of the boys, so they've got to get a bit more technical. And the clean scoring punches becomes very relevant.
Sharp jab, then step up right hand. That's it. Turn your right hand on the floor. Go again. Keep boxing, Luke, good work. Off the jab. Down to your right, over the left, off the jab. Moving first. Up. Then get the right hand off it. Work there. Then back on now. Straight shots, Blue. Nice work.
Yeah, they've got to, as you say, it's a little more, as you say, the speed at which these girls are boxing. There's a couple of good scoring shots there.
A little bit more cat and mouse with the girls.
Bailey McDonald from Auckland in the blue. Carla Wharerau in the red. She's from Hamilton. As you say, technical, couple of good scoring shots there.
Yeah, they're certainly looking for the opportunities.
Shots, Blue, good scoring. Work. Blue, work.
So some of these younger boxers would be training 3 times a week, possibly more?
Nowadays, with a lot of gyms now becoming entities that that are running as a business, some of these kids are boxing, training five times a week. I've noticed that lift in performance with our boxers. If you go back 15, 20 years, you're doing 2 nights a week, and then you went for occasional run. And but nowadays they're getting a lot better advice, fitness and nutrition and that, and you're seeing it a little bit in the effort and energy that's going into the bouts.
So seconds are out as we get into round number 2.
Round 2.
Again, 3 2-minute rounds for the 64 kilo women. So far everyone's Haven't had any standing counts yet.
No, it's
All been clean.
Nice and clean punching. You know, it does happen, but generally the boxer's clean down on the mouth guard. He's slipping the punch to a degree. Very rarely there is a clean flush punch landed. These girls are both from pretty good sized gyms. Sort of have got a lot of boxers from both gyms. We've got Cameron Todd in the blue corner. Cam's one of our more experienced coaches. So you know, they've got good background behind both these girls. The other Cara, she's from the Dion McNaby's gym, and they've got big numbers. And so both these girls are getting a lot of sparring, a lot of work, and it's kind of showing a little bit. You know, they're boxing well.
Couple of good scoring shots there.
Keep touching, Bailey. Good work. That's it. 3 punches.
So we're here at the Great Lakes Centre, of course, part of Sky Sport Next, 26th annual Golden Gloves. Our first female back for today.
20 seconds. Finish strong. Nice, Blue. Keep going. Good work. It's good. Stay on it. Phases. Let's go. Yes, again. Let's go. Nice, Blue. Good work.
It's a little bit of to and fro. You know, they're both giving as good as they're getting.
As you say, some of the judging is quite difficult because these girls, as you say, one next one, boom.
Yeah, I felt, you know, that Karawara, who was just sneaking, you know, ahead a little bit in that round, but then of course Bailey come back, and you know, and then it turned around again. So hard to score. Dion will be giving her some advice, and we'll see if she makes changes that are required to win the bout. Of course, Cam will be doing the same thing in the blue corner.
Tiny shots too.
Seconds out, as I say, 2 minutes to go.
Let's go. Last round. Last round.
Third and final round.
Let's go. Be first. Good jab, Bailey. Good go again. First. Dictate. That's it. First. Dictate.
Both sizing themselves up a little bit. A little bit of showmanship there. Dropping
Yeah,
the hands right down.
Kara was trying to sort of feint a bit and dodge and weave around a little bit and trying to create in that spot, trying to create like that. And of course it gets a bit psychological. You're trying to dominate the other person, saying, hey, I'm better than you, I'm going to sort you out. So they do get quite intense with the facial expressions.
Getting the instruction to sort of mingle it up a little bit. Sort of dancing around the ring.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what I stepped in there for. I wasn't kind of concentrating on that, but have been talking. You're not allowed to talk to each other. Afterwards, fine. Go for it.
So this is one of these bouts again I'm starting to struggle with, thinking of what side are we going here. The lines have changed sort of quite dramatically.
Yeah, I'm very much in doubt on this one. It's close.
I think the aggression is sort of coming from the red corner with Kara. She seems to sort of be coming a little bit harder.
I have the feeling that Kara may have just a touch more experience, but the other girls from a very good team, from Camston, and that can make up for it a lot of the time too. Being well taught versus experience.
Nice work, Blake. Keep touching. Down the middle. That's a good round. Nice, Blake. Keep touching, Blake. Good shot. Keep it.
Last 10 seconds of the bout. Flurry of punches. Big smiles and a cuddle at the end of it, as you said earlier.
Oh, they're friends for life. Friends for life. Yeah, that was a very close competitive bout, and I wouldn't pick that one at all.
Yeah, I think I probably go red with Kara, I think. Just a smidge.
I was leaning that way, but I'll
Just a
just
smidge.
shut up.
Oh,
I've dropped my bundle. I've lost the last two, so
I'm always wrong, or so my wife tells me.
it'll be close.
Now we'll just jump down to our ring announcer, Ali T. Tafarao.
Just putting the boxes on the right side of the ring to the respective corners.
Winner by split decision. Red corner, Kara Wharelu.
Oh, I can sky it a bit. Very close bout.
Yeah, I don't envy the judges at all when you've got this, when it's sort of bouncing between the two so quickly.
Yeah, it's a hard one. The human factors come into it too. There's been studies done on the difference between red and blue colours in judging, and there tends to be a drift towards favouring the red corner. 15% more bouts are generally run by the red corner.
Really?
Than the blue corner.
I know it's when you buy a red car, you've got more chance of getting caught for speeding, but red for boxing.
These guys are getting done for speeding, but we'll find out.
All right, Dylan Archer up in the red corner.
And in the blue corner, Ali Ishmatala.
Ali Mishmatala. Now he is a strapping, tall young man.
Yes, he's got some height there.
He's got some height there.
69 kilos, he's probably 6 foot something.
We'll know when he walks up beside our referee. And
Your Sunita's 5 foot something.
Dylan Archer will see like this. Yeah. He's got a good 4 or 5 inches on him. So that reach is going to become important.
Yep, we'll see. The red guy will have to push it a bit, but he looks a strong boy.
Dylan's going to have to come in aggressive right from the opening bell, which he appears to be doing, getting himself forward.
He looks strong. thing about this game is you can look strong, you look like Mike Tyson if you want, but you can't pose your way through winning a fight. You still got to get in there and win the fight.
Ali seems to be able to move those ropes really well. He's just moving nicely around the ring with Dylan sort of coming on. Definitely seems to be the more the asserter.
He's wary. He's very wary. He's shifting. You know, keeping the pace, the space between them. You know, he's not letting them in too much. He's got to. He can't let Dylan come in between his feet. He'll catch something.
It just shows the height advantage on that one there. Where he's managing to land a
Almost
couple
counter
of...
punch by Barreto.
Yeah. Ali came down real well on the...
A lot of concentration there, you know, they're trying to sort each other out, finding gaps, making sure they're not going to get caught. Very focused. You worry a little bit for young Ali. His chin is a little bit high as they're getting close. And you just needs one loose punch and we'll catch it.
As you say, he's just leaving that chin open just a smidge.
Stuck him in a nice little counter punch. He's a good boy. That's slapping, it's not punching with the correct part of the glove, which is the knuckle area of the glove.
Wild punches from Dylan. I'd give that one about a spit actually. It was,
I think Blue might just sneak that one just a touch.
it's right where that height advantage does come into play.
Yep, you got to get past him.
Ali, sorry, is boxing out of a club in Nine Eye. I'm not sure who Optic is though.
Be honest, nor do I.
Try and get some more information on that for us as we go through the day. Seconds out, of course, and you're following this with Sky Sport Next, 36th annual North Island Golden Gloves for 2020. 36 years of amateur boxing in the central North Island, which is fantastic.
Israel, he's trying to fool the guy a little bit. He's firing quick, sharp punches, you know, trying to keep him off. It's not all, you know, it's not all bluff. He's certainly trying to get some in. But when you're firing punches at a guy, it's making it hard for him to get something away himself because the punches started before him. Yep. So it tends to, like that one gets in the way of you, so it stuffs you up for throwing your punch.
He seems to be able to come down on some of those punches when he gets close to the ropes.
He punches down over him, which is a good, you know, shorten the punch up and just drop it over top. Keep your chin down. With young Ali, I'd be telling him if I was in the corner, you know, look, you're a bit faster, so be first, and don't get caught on the count.
We try and get a chance later in the day to go down and catch up with a couple of the coaches and the trainers. See how some of these young fellas are going. Of course, as they say, the scouts are here at the moment having a look for the Commonwealth Games in 2022. So these kids have got something to box for.
Well, they have. You know, it's a long pathway, but these kids, there's no reason why any one of these kids can't get there. You know, we've got 6 spots we've been given at the games, and we intend to fill all 6, provided we can get the standard we require. But we should have it.
Second round up. I'm still going to go with Ali on this one. In saying that, the Dylan Archer is aggressive, is coming forward. But
I think Dylan is just probably getting those blows in that judges will be seeing. You know, being a bit taller, that's the advantage too, of course.
So you mentioned earlier we've got a couple of really good bouts coming up later in the, is it the evening session or this morning session that we've got?
If you're talking the Naika fight
Yeah.
and Jerome, no, that's tonight.
Tonight.
It'll be probably around 6 o'clock. It's about 6 or 7 bouts into the evening.
Oh, there it is, yep. Yeah, that'll be, so that's about number 30. Yeah, so as you say, around about 6:30 tonight.
The problem we have with so many bouts, we don't quite know when we're going to end or start, so it's kind of, we just feel our way through, you know. We want a good break between the sessions, but some fights will take a bit longer, you know, and of course some may finish earlier, so the times are hard to nail.
Yeah. But if you're in the Taupo Tokoro area, you've got plenty of time. Turangi as well. And you're just an hour up the road or down the road. Yeah, Dylan is definitely getting in the face of Ali for this one. This final round of 3.
Young Ali's hanging in there, you know, he's got a fight to win this one, but he's just may still have it.
That height advantage again just keeps coming into play. Solid blows by Dylan Archer, that is for sure.
You've got to connect with the right one. You know, if Ali's chin's up, he might know all about it.
Uppercut on that one.
The hands are dropping as he gets tired. Up comes the chin and bang goes the punch.
Not sure that was a 10-7 tap or not, or somebody in the audience just going,
I'm not sure what that one was. There's a 10-7. These guys are giving it all they've got. You've got to give them some credit. They're putting a lot of energy into it.
just have a look at it here, this replay quickly. You'll just see, is it this one? Yeah, as I say, a couple of good scoring shots through there. It was the end of the bout. We'll head down to the ring announcer shortly and see who took this. Now, I'm not going to call this one.
Oh, okay, blue. Blue on a close one.
Blue on a close. Head down to Nelly and she'll give us the final result.
Winner by split decision, red corner, Dylan.
I'm giving up. That'll be the 15% difference between red and blue that I was speaking about earlier.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sticking with that.
So we're into the welterweight 69 kilo. Antonio Olmanen out of Nine Eye, and from New Plymouth, Ryan Nolan from the blue corner. This is the welterweight 69.
Out of the red corner, Anton Olmanen. Out of the blue corner, Ryan Nolan.
Our producer just said to us, he'll pick his own lotto numbers since we're not doing a very good job of picking them.
No one's paying me enough.
Oh, did you not read the small print?
Yeah, I guess it's an amateur sport.
Good point.
Yep, we've all got to. We don't receive payment for nothing.
So they're getting their final instructions. Welterweight 69 kg, three-minute rounds. We're back to the 3 minutes.
This is open division, so these boys aren't novices. They've been around a little while, so we should see a pretty tidy bout. Boys just still feeling each other out a little bit, just seeing what the other guy's got and what he hasn't got.
Told to box themselves out, so they'll tying themselves up in knots.
No one touch. It's there. Over the top.
Find your brother. Find your brother. Leave him near you. Find your rhythm, Ryan.
And the referee just having a little chat to them regarding keeping it tidy and no clasping and pushing the shoulders, etc. There's a little bit of argy-bargy going on the inside on this one.
Laying down the law a little bit.
Yep.
keep this.
Paul will lay down the law.
I just think it was a straight slip.
Yep, he got his legs crossed up.
Look off as it comes in, Ryan. Look off as it comes in. That's it. Keep in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out.
You're not allowed to turn your back in boxing. And you're not allowed to hit the man on the back of the head.
A little bit untidy during that first round, I have to say.
Yeah. I mean, I should be favouring the blue corner. It's one of our Naki boys. I've been from the Naki myself. I will not be biased, but blue cleaned that round out, not a problem. But no, it was a very close round, and it could go to red, to be honest, a little bit more aggressive. They're making fairly hard work of it, though, a bit messy in there. It takes a lot of energy.
For that boxing, I was, well, a little bit, Nelson College. I was at Nelson College Old Boy, and we had boxing when I was there many moons ago. Many of the colleges got boxing in there.
Yeah, we do have a little bit of involvement in schools, in a manner or two, and I'm not sure the nursing still does, but there is definitely involvement in the schools around. We do find it a little bit tough with the reputation that the sport is perceived to have. Nowadays, you know, like when you mention with boxing, a lot of people just go straight off it. But many schoolboys do box. Yep.
Your boy Ryan just seems to get himself turned inside out every now and again. Walks into it.
Yeah, I think he's just struggling with this guy's aggression a bit. I think he'd prefer a clean bout. But as the other fella tires, that's when, you know, the good clean boxer can come back, so you never know.
Downstairs, straight Pop the jab right. Be active. Stop waiting. Don't wait, Ryan. Don't wait.
Good scoring shots there.
Yeah, Anthony's forcing his strength into the fight now. Ryan's got to keep that hand up. You know, he's dropping his left hand and Anthony's jumping over it.
Yeah, he's not sort of, how would I describe it, more of a standing not so square on. He's just a little bit.
He's kind of boxing almost a professional pace, you know, like he's just got to speed it up.
Nice, buddy. A little bit busier on top, a little bit busier. Come on.
You know, think about this game. You've only got 6 or 9 minutes, depending on classification, but it's a short time really in terms of getting on with it, you know. So you've got to get in there. You've got to do the work. You want to win it, you've got to do the work.
Felt that one.
Yeah, nice little combination.
End of the second round.
Yeah, I'd like to see Ryan gain a little bit more confidence and get a bit more aggressive. He could box his way back into this.
So here we are with Sky Sport Next, sitting side bench in the commentary box is the president of New Zealand Boxing New Zealand, Steve Hartley, a Naki boy. Did you say?
Got to look after the Naki. Yeah, no, old Taranaki boxing, you know, we used to have 25 gyms in Taranaki many years ago, and very, very strong province in terms of national boxing. If you won a Taranaki title, you were going to be very close to a New Zealand title. A lot of that was a legacy of guys like Martin Ryan over the years. He's mentored me through my boxing career, and of course his brother Pat Martin trained Pat through to the 72 Munich Olympics.
I think your man is starting to lift the pace just a smidge.
Yeah, that's all he's got to do. Just pick up the pace and get that speed in there. And that speed can take away strength. But you got to be quick. I just worry he drops the hands a little bit, that's all. And this guy can hit quite hard.
Final minute of the bit of the welterweight 69 kilo by Nolan up against Antonio O'Malley.
Ryan's boxing his way back into this bout, so it'll be interesting.
Remind our viewers that there's what, 7 spots did you say, Steve, for the Commonwealth?
Yeah,
Games?
6 spots for the Commonwealth Games.
So all eyes are on these young boxers.
Oh yeah. So a lot of sports had reduced allocations, but last Commonwealth Games 2018 we were 8th on the medal table of all New Zealand sports at the Commonwealth Games, and the previous one we were 2014 we were 5th on the medal table. So because of those performances, they've been allocated us a good quota.
There's a 10-second bell for the final, third and final round. And since I'm sitting beside a Naki bloke, I better go for your lad, Ryan Nolan, in the blue corner.
Yeah, I think he evened up the fight a little bit in that last round. So, I don't know if he's won, but I'm not judging. We're just speculating.
Speculate.
Probably why my share values have dropped lately.
So with the Commonwealth Games, while we're waiting for this decision to be made, is that across all weights divisions? Like, or
Yeah, yep. You know, the hard thing about representing New Zealand at the Commonwealth Games or anything like that is just because you're the New Zealand champion, we can't just choose
Winner
you.
by unanimous decision, red corner, Enter.
so there you have it. We got that wrong again.
Yeah, read again.
Now even.
So Antonio O'Man from Nino, out of Nino, taking a welterweight 69 kilo. Now we've got the men's novice 60 kilo. From Napier we have George Sicklemore. And from Wellington, Ali Mashal in the blue corner. So again, this will be one of those ones that I'd say is quick. These guys are going to be fast.
Yep, the welterweights, they're normally a little bit quicker. Old Rod Langdon, the coach in the red corner there. Very experienced coach, old Rod.
So here we are at the Great Lakes Centre for the 36th annual North Island Golden Gloves for 2020. And this is what number of bout are we up to? Number 11 for this morning's schedule. And of course we start off again later this evening at 6 o'clock. At 5 o'clock. My apologies, 5 o'clock, 1700. Yep. So session number 2 at 5 o'clock.
Yeah, approximately 5 o'clock. Yep.
Yep. All up a total of 50 bouts here at the Great Lakes Centre here in Tupelo. Nice jab. There's a few.
I just have a Taupo coach here trying to bribe me to pull in the winner for the last fight.
We've already got it.
Yeah. These boys are 60 kilos, so it's lightweight. Many years ago, I could make that weight myself.
You say their hand speed is, whether it is faster or it just appears to be faster, but they are quick.
Referee Ina Schuster, she's from a boxing family. Her dad, Henry Schuster, one of our more capable coaches over the years, and he's attending this tournament with a few boxers, so it's great to see the boxing family lives on.
right hand is working nice and straight. And the right hand is good.
So what's your favourite part of a tournament such as this?
Just seeing the youth that we have in our sport and what fine young kids they are. And talking to them, you know, afterwards around the place, how polite they are, respectful. And I think its impact our sport has, that is a credit to it. And occasionally you'll see just one out of the blue pop up and think, man, that boy's going a long way.
It's going to go a long way.
Like when I first saw David Tour, I first done mitt work with David Tour, helping coach him. He nearly tore my arm out of my bloody socket. You know, like, I've never ever been hit that hard and that fast on the mitts before. He would have the speed of a lightning. And as we know, the power of one of the best punchers in all time. But when David fought, everyone would quickly get in the building because you're just thinking, okay, it's not, you know, the result. It's how long the fight's going to go.
Yeah. A bit like Tyson.
Yeah, a bit like Tyson, you know, you didn't miss the first round.
Defense on the way in, Ali. Defense on the way in. Yeah, good.
And quite often, funny, you'd be standing at the back somewhere, you hear whack. Right, fight's over, boys.
I can't think of the boxer's name. I'll have a look at it shortly, but they call him White Chocolate. And he's a massive puncher. I just can't think of his name.
This is a professional boxer? Or?
Yeah, young fella. And they reckon he is powered away. He's just unbelievable.
He's not the Ukraine boy,
Yeah,
fighting out of America.
that's the one. That's the guy.
Yeah, he's crazy.
Charlie Marshall in the blue corner up against George Sycamore in the red. George from Napier and Ali from Wellington.
That was a good shot. That hurt him. That caught him good. The old trick is sometimes with boxing, you know, you watch the knees. When a fighter catches a clean punch, his knees will just dip a touch. And you know that, yeah, that one hurt him. Just, you know, just woke him up. No doubt Rod will be imparting years of wisdom onto his boxer, and we'll see if he makes the changes.
That uppercut, keep an eye on it, you can do it again. But you need to follow up my label. And before that, 2 inches and 1. That was good uppercut, but you went back. Keep the right hand straight.
So this is the third round of this bout, as I say.
Third and final round.
Yeah, good. Good. Hands. On your feet. Right leg, good. Nice work. Bring it back up. Good feet, Ali. Good feet.
Sort of different styles here, so the blue fella's crouching a bit,
Yeah, well done.
just sneaking in from a distance, and the red fella's he's trying to walk in, so it makes an interesting bout.
Keep lifting up that weight. Well done. Good feet, Ali. Good feet. Make it easy. Nice. Block. Now go. Well done. Stay up there,
Walked into
Ali.
that as well. I'm just thinking whether he's changed to southpaw a little bit. I'm talking Ali Marshall in the blue.
Nice work.
I wasn't noticed, to be honest, but yeah, he's certainly boxing southpaw now.
Well done. Well done. Look where you are. Now go to the middle, Ali. Good work. Stay up on those feet. Stay up on those feet. Come on. Up. Up on those feet. Stay long. Come on, up. Use those feet, Ali. Come on. Hands up. And then move. Move off. Move off. Now there. Hands. Yeah, well done. Very good.
Last minute starting to pick up the pace ever so slightly.
Hands, come on.
Ali's trying the old, yeah, Ali's sort of trying to do the old hit and but don't be hit, get in there, get out, and but, the other young fella, he's trying to walk through him, so.
Good work. Keep it up, Ali. On your toes. Come on. Stay up. Ali, stay up.
3 and 4, George. On, here we go.
10 seconds.
Tidy, Ali. Stay there.
I'm going to make a call.
The blue corner seem to think they won it. They're telling their guy to get out, stay out, pick them off. So they might be confident they've got the win under their belt.
Well, I've been wrong most of it morning, so I'm probably going to go red again.
I've been wrong most of my life.
Thank you.
Now, next is 60 kg.
Winner by unanimous decision, blue corner, Ali Marshall.
Ali Marshall in blue corner, representing Wellington.
Bout 12, youth men's novice, 60 kilo.
So youth men's novice, coming up 60 kilo.
2-minute round.
Walton is
Boxers
Liam
to the
Paul
ring.
in the red corner, and Najib Danish in the blue corner.
Out of the red corner,
Riffing this.
Liam Paul.
Jack
Out of the blue
Tudabanu is
corner.
refereeing this fight.
Najib Danish.
Not getting their final instructions. Slight height advantage to Najib Danish in the blue corner over Liam Paul. I'd imagine this will be fast and furious as well. They did say fast and furious, didn't they?
Yeah, the boys are getting on with it. It's good. That's that youthful energy.
Back on balance, loop the right over. Carry your right hand higher. Carry your hands up. Good, go, go.
These are the lighter weights too. Yeah, he caught him with a good one. So he'll receive an 8 count now for his own safety. He'll have a bit of a break. Referee will assess him, make sure he's fit to carry on.
I think he just took the wind right out of his sails on that.
Yeah, he's not too happy.
Yeah.
And the referee will get involved there. He'll be watching it very carefully now.
He's landed a couple of absolutely stunning body shots that have taken the sail, winds out of the sail.
Those body shots, they take it out of you, all right.
Body. Where's your right cross? Come on, Sim.
So these are 2-minute rounds. I'd have to say Najib Danish in the blue corner. Let's see whether we can get this on the speed at which these guys are coming at him. I think it's this one here.
No, I don't know if I quite saw it in that lot. Raymond Richards giving his boxer a good talking to. And Dion doing the same in his corner.
So next bout, we've got a women's bout coming up next. It's a 75 kg. Steve, with the headgear, sometimes makes it more difficult for the boxers as far as an impedance for you and what you're doing?
If the headgear isn't correctly fitting, it can be a pain in the backside. You know, it can slip over your eyes, it comes around. You start concentrating on oh, it doesn't fit right, it doesn't feel right, instead of getting on with the job. I'm not a fan of headgear at all. It can give you a false sense of security, and but it does possibly mitigate the incidence of cuts and occasional bruise. But really, the science has been done, and it doesn't make a hell of a difference, especially in the open boxing. And usually the boxers just can't wait to get the stuff off. As soon as they turn into the elite class, over 18 years old, they'll get rid of it as quick as they can.
Right.
That's it. And again. Come back right after.
Young Lim Paul in the red, swing and a miss.
Let's go. Let's turn it up now. Let's turn it up.
Mouth guard issue, but getting back into it. Nice uppercut just to finish the second round off.
Yeah. I feel the red boy's just losing a bit mentally, but he got back in there a little bit. So I think at the moment that blue may just have the ascendancy.
Hope you're enjoying the coverage on Sky Sport Next. As I say, you can follow us, of course, on Facebook and Instagram. We get ready for our third round between Liam Paul in red and Najib Danish.
Third and final round.
So it's make or break. I still have Danish leading, but we'll just see how we go in this one.
Go in. Let's get busy now, Najib.
Young Liam Paul from the red corner is just stepping it up a little bit, but whether that's enough to win, who knows?
Yeah, Najib just seems to be able to step back just at the right time. A lot of swing and misses from young Paul. But as you say, it only takes the one.
Yes, dead right.
Get a shot on two. Right, good boy. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's turn it up. Turn it up. Let's turn it up now. Come on. Let's go. All right, tighten your cup. Turn it up. Turn it up, Najib. Tighten your cup. Yeah, let the hands go out. The game's right. That's it.
Scoring shots going in there to the midsection from Blue.
Tighten your cup. That's it. Turn it up.
No caught there, hanging in the pocket too long.
Final 10 seconds. Interesting on that one. I'm still going to give it. I'm going to go Blue. Najib, Danish.
Yeah, no, that'll be too close for me, that one. But you could be right.
Now, next one, of course, we have women coming up. Anna Coley and Emma Genge. Of course, part of the 36th annual North Island Golden Gloves for 2020. We'll head down to our ring announcer.
Winner by unanimous decision, blue corner, Najib.
You're improving.
Oh, yeah, now I'm getting...
Before we start
I'll
the next bout, we
stick
just
with my day
got
job,
to,
knitting.
do the $2 raffle that was going around. So you're going to draw out. Oh, sorry, go on. Number 20.
So we'll just wait for the ladies to join us here at the Great Lakes Centre in Tupelo for, as I say, the 36th annual North Island Golden Gloves for 2020. It's probably one of the oldest events that we've had. Really, 36 years non-stop.
Yeah, New Zealand Championships, of course, supersedes Golden Gloves by quite a few years. But some of the provincial championships, they've been around best part of 100 years. Yeah. But the Golden Gloves was kind of an American, conception, and old Nookie Johnson picked it up many years ago and started here. And of course, it's got an iconic sort of a name, and the kids, they got a Golden Gloves title. That's a pretty big thing.
So in the red corner we have Anna Coley, and in the blue,
Emma Genge.
in the blue corner, sorry, Emma Genge. From all appearances, it looks like Emma in blue might have a slight height advantage.
Cam Todd in with Emma in the corner, so she should be getting sound advice.
You'll see it here quite visibly.
Slight height advantage. Our man Jack, the referee.
Nice, fast 1-2s. Working off it.
And you're working with this amount of like different. I'm talking about Anna in red.
Yeah, well done.
Get up close and mix it up. Real. Otherwise, you're going to get picked off with that jab.
That's it. You're going to get picked off, and you know, sort of Emma will be sitting on that long jab, and she's probably got 6 inches reach or more. And so you've got to get past it all, and that's the hard thing, getting past the thing. And when you do get in there, you've got to work. You know, you've got to make the most of it.
Now work. Don't just go in. Just go in. That's good. Don't lean back on that right foot. Just fast 1, 2. Come on, just
It's very frustrating fighting these people like that, you know, giving away height. These arms just go on forever, and you go, how the hell do I get past these things?
Keep touching, Luke. Good work. Catch jab. Go off it. Catch jab. Go off it.
That's good, Jack. Lovely blue. Scoring.
Yeah, good. Keep that moving. Go down. Stay. Push your feet forward. Your feet have got to go work forward with it. Don't lean on that back foot. Now go. Yes, well done.
Keep touching, Luke. And scoring.
Take that away. Nice right hand. Yes, good work.
Keep touching.
She's punching and trying to set up the right hand, isn't it?
Remember, this is women of 57 kg.
Keep pushing forward. Walk her in. Now go. Walk in. Pressure.
Get those 1, 2s.
Pressure. Keep the pressure. Step back and through. Come on. Pressure.
We're seeing more women getting into the boxing purely for the anaerobic side of the fitness.
Oh yeah, especially in commercial gyms in town, a lot of boxercise, a lot of that. It's a great cognitive skills you can develop, you know, with boxing and that. It's good for the mind, good for the body, hand and eye coordination and all that. And a lot of girls, you know, they do want to try something a little bit aggressive. You know, it's contained.
Yep.
But yeah, you can bang away, and then you're using all your muscle groups in your body and all your strength, all your aggression, and you can bang away on a boxing bag or whatever, and you get one hell of a workout.
Thinking of all the people at work.
Yeah, the boss.
Used to be a
No doubt
dartboard.
Some of my staff would like to clock me one too. But yeah, we were the first contact sport in the country to engage women and bring them into the fold. And we haven't taken a step backwards since then. They're a very essential part of our sport. And they're really neat people to work with. The girls. These girls are great. You know, they're doing as hard as the boys, and the boys respect these girls, you know, as an equal opponent. You know, they're doing the same stuff. That's the beauty of boxing. You know, everyone's equal. There's no colour. There's no sex. There's no difference. You're a boxer. And whether you're a 12-year-old kid in the gym or a 25-year-old, you know, national or international champion, the respect is the same.
Well, I'd say Anna Colley in red being a little bit more assertive, I have to say, in the second round. She's getting inside, so she's not allowing that reach that Emma's got over her, which, as you say, would be a good 6-8 inches.
Yeah, she's just struggling getting the timing right. And you know, it's hard. It's hard when you've been picked off at a distance, you know, and you've got to figure out how do I get in here, you know. And of course, Emma's using her reach to dictate the terms of this engagement. You'd imagine in the mind of Emma in the boxing in blue, you know, she's just saying, get out of here, get out of my space, I'll keep you out. Just every time you step here, I'm going to hit with the jab, get out of my space.
Step your feet up, come on.
Angles.
Go, Anna, go. Cut the ring, cut the ring. Don't let me get the angles. Hands. Come on.
Busy.
Yes, good, go, Anna, stay here, Anna.
Nice,
Come on.
Blue, good score.
Go, back in.
say, if I was a betting man, of which I'm not, I'd be putting that one, of course, to our red Anna Cole for that second round. She seemed to be on the aggression, assertive a lot more.
Well, I'm going to dispute that. I'm staying with blue.
Yeah, okay. So if you're following us, of course, on Sky Sport Next, we'll be back on again at around 5 o'clock tonight, and we have a full schedule of some 25 bouts and a couple of absolute brilliant ones coming up.
Third and final round.
Don't touch gloves, straight in.
Come on. Stay there. Cut the angle off. Cut the angle off. That's better.
Good, keep
Hands
going.
up. Cut the angle off. Nice work. Keep working.
Good work,
Come
Boone.
on.
Same
It's a
thing.
big ground. Big
Stay there
ground.
and lock.
Stay in. Stay in. Yeah, well done. Stay in. Keep pushing forward. Keep walking forward, Anna. Come on. Walk forward. Walk
busy.
forward. Walk forward. Walk forward.
Keep busy,
Cut those
Blue.
rings
Nice
off.
work.
Nice. Yes. Keep going. Well done. Look at that second phase, Anna. Look at that second phase.
Stay
Go, go.
patient, Skippy. Good work.
Nice. Go again. Come on. Push up. Nice. Keep
work,
pushing up,
back
Anna. There. You're there. Keep working.
Nice,
Keep
go
up.
again.
Keep pushing forward, Anna.
Keep
Come on.
going.
Cut that ring
there,
off.
back there.
Punches, blue, more punches.
Keep going. Keep going.
Nice,
Push
Blue.
forward.
Keep touching.
Nice.
got to,
There. Come on. Just a little bit slow.
Half or so of it in the round.
Good.
Nice work.
Anna's got to pick up that pace a lot more, as you say. She's just getting nailed on the jab.
Good, Anna. Very
You know, she's got to work harder when she's in there. That's the thing. You know, she's bobbing and weaving reasonably well, but you've got to get in there and score.
Push forward. Push forward.
Good girl. Keep going.
Cut the ring off. Go.
Again, hands
Go on,
up.
go on.
Get in, do the job, and get out.
Come on.
Yeah, and that's the hard.
Go again. Come on, Anna. Come on. Hands. Walk good. There.
That's it again, Skippy.
Come on, Anna.
There, rear hook. Again.
Of course, you know, with Emma, you know, she's it appears she's controlling the bout, you know, and that's a big thing. That, you know, like you got to look like you're also controlling this boxing bout.
Stay in. I want you to stay in and stay there. Let it stay. And then stay. Push forward.
And again.
No back foot. Keep coming. Nice. Keep coming, Anna.
Touching Blue. Good
Keep
scoring.
coming. Don't step back.
Nice, blue.
Change the angles. Go again.
Come on, Anna. Walk her off.
Dig
You've got
deep.
this.
Hands up.
Long,
Nice. Go in. Come on. Stay on her. Let's go. 10 seconds, Anna. Stay on her. 10 seconds, Anna. Come on, Anna. Let's go. Stay. Throw, Anna. Throw. Good work.
I'm still going to stick with what I'm saying. I'm feeling really confident.
So what colour are you going for?
Yeah, I think you're right with the Emma. And of
Yeah,
course
I think
in blue,
in blue corners.
just the pure reach advantage that she had on this. And Anna, Anna Coley out of Wellington. But stranger things have happened.
Yes, and of course Emma comes from the same gym as Tasman Benny, one of our best female boxers.
Winner by split decision. Blue corner.
So Emma again, she comes out of that. The women's novice 57 kg. And we've got our first Taupo boxer up next. Antonio Ello. He's with the Taupo Rookies Club. Up against David Johnson in the blue. That's the 81 kg. Bigger boys coming in as well.
Belt 14, youth men Wallace, 81 kg. Fighting out of the blue corner, David Leota Johnson.
So in the blue corner is David Johnson,
Fighting out of the red corner,
and in the red corner is Antonio Elo. A few of these volunteers have worked a big couple of days getting the Great Lakes Centre here in Taupo all set up. Worked late into it.
Yeah, a lot goes into it. You know, we've got to conform to the AIBA world standards, and so everyone's got to have its correct placement, and you know, you've got to dot the I's and cross the T's. The ring has to be of a certain standard, you know, certain quality of safety incorporated into the design and everything. So yeah, there's a lot that comes into it. One good shot in there, so it's a standing 8 count. Yeah, the blue corner's aggression is certainly
Showing that straight up. So just for our viewers,
so the referee's called the bout off. He's stopped it due to outclassed.
so because of the two standing 8s.
Two standing 8 counts, and the referee's made a decision that looked for the safety of the boxer. He could catch one. And so, you know, we've got to look after these guys, and it's obvious it may happen. So if there's a chance there, the bout will be stopped. Some people in the crowd sometimes think that's a bit rough. They don't see a bit of blood and guts, what they're looking for, but our sport is all around safety, and we pride ourselves on that. So, you know, the referee is definitely a big component in all the safety layers we have in place, and he's done a good job there.
Yep. I'm sure there's a few parents around would be saying the same thing. They don't want their kids getting dealt to. I mean, as you say, it is a sport of kings. You know, people get into it. They work hard. They train hard.
Referee, stop contest. Winner, blue corner.
So the blue corner, David Johnson, taking out the bout. As you say, stopped by the referee after two standing 8s.
Yep, so you don't see old, you know, people all looking for knockouts in boxing and that, you know, they think it's a bit of a blood sport, but amateur boxing,
52
you
kilo.
know,
Boxers to the
we've
ring.
got to look after these kids. They want to compete, and we've got to give them every opportunity to be competitive, but we also got to make sure that they're not going to sustain any injury. And so, henceforth, you know, you always err on the side of caution, you know, look after them. It's quite interesting, some of the stats coming from international competition, like the World Championships and Olympic Games. I've got a lot of data on it, and 1,500 bouts at the World Championships and the Olympic Games, and you're looking at the incidence of probably 6 or 7 actual knockouts. And then those knockouts, of course, aren't always loss of consciousness. It's simply a guy was caught a good punch, sat on his bum, that's it, end of it.
So in the red corner is from the Rotorua.
Out of the blue corner,
And
Hyan
Hyan Mooney. In the blue corner, these are 3 2-minute rounds. Hyan is from Palmerston North, and Kahu from Rotorua. And this is the juniors, 52 kg.
Michael Meehan in the blue corner. Michael's a very experienced coach too. He's been around the game a long, long time, and he was a very good boxer himself. New Zealand champion.
let's get underway, of course. 3 2-minute rounds.
Slightly different boxes to the last fight. These boys a bit lighter.
As you say, their hand speed, I mean, they're lightweight boys, but of course their hand speed is great.
Yep, they're pretty quick.
They still know the tricks for young fellas. Tie them up in the corner. Hang on until you get caught.
Hang on, if you're in trouble, man, just grab them and hang them. Hang on until the referee tells you otherwise.
So again, these are 3 2-minute rounds. 10-second bell. There we go. I'd say even on that.
Not much in that one, not much at all.
So with the Commonwealth Games coming up in 2022, when will once these picks are made, or is it a set time for that and then they'll go into sort of standard training camps, or how does it work?
Yeah, we've got a program of 2 types of training camps, regional training camps for general training camps that the boxers can attend, and then we go on to more of a high performance type system. And the hardest thing is to fund it all, but we're hoping Sport New Zealand will come up with something, or High Performance Sport New Zealand will assist us. We've already done the goods at the Commonwealth Games, and we'd like to see them reciprocate that with a little bit of funding so we can achieve the same result. So there will be it's a 22-month program from now on, and these kids have all got a chance of, the more elite boxers have got a chance of getting into that squad and moving on and seeing how they progress.
Nothing better than having a silver Vern on a jacket.
Oh, it'll be huge thing, and that can open a lot of pathways up in life too, representing New Zealand, Got a lot of kids lining up for a job, and you're a Commonwealth Games boxer or athlete, the old employers are going to tend to think, okay, there's something you got up his sleeve. So he's obviously a worker, and focused on doing what he does.
3-2, down the middle, get up and go, point. Off the dummy. Good boy. Up the middle. It's the 1-2 that'll catch. Low 1-2, point. Drop a 2 down. Here we go, point. Get up there and go. Bring the 2 under and up. Get up there and go with him, push him back. Good shot. Nice, Con. Back it up, get up there again. Beat him to it, son, beat him to it. Good. Nice, punch it. Push up again, Con. Double, keep it, annoy him, annoy him. Come on, through, straight. Annoy him with that jab. Under and over, get up and go. Get up and annoy him. Nice. Good jab. Nice, son, nice. Nice, good work. Annoy him. Annoy him, walk him onto a 2. 1-2-1, straight, go. Bang, bang, bang. Come back with
These young
one hand.
fellas, as I say, 52 kg. I'm pretty much saying this is pretty evenly split, in my opinion, at this part of the bout.
Double jab. Jab.
Yeah, they're still feeling each other out by the look of it. There's not a lot of them.
So remembering, of course, the evening's boxing starts at 5 o'clock. And you were mentioning, I think it's won't be far after sort of 5:30 was a couple of ones that you're really looking forward to.
Oh, definitely Jerome and David fighting. Jerome recently went to the Oman qualifiers in Jordan. This is for the Asia Oceania content or confederation qualification process for the Tokyo Games, and Jerome fought his way through to the last 8. He then drew the world champion, and as far as we're concerned, he won. But he got dicked on the decision, and so he lost. But he fought the world champion, and he gave a very good account of himself. And so, you know, it's going to be a good scrap because David is obviously a double gold medalist at the Commonwealth Games, and he is a qualified Olympian now. He's qualified. He will have to attend the New Zealand Championships, and then Boxing New Zealand will nominate him to be accepted by the NZAC on the Olympic team, and then they will make the final decision about it. But it's pretty fantastic. David's going to the Games.
Well, that's something we'll look forward to seeing around about 5:30, 5:45 this evening here at the Great Lakes Centre in Taupo.
I mean, Jerome normally fights at light heavyweight, but he's weighing heavy at this tournament, and we're quite happy about that. It's going to give them both a very good workout. You know, I wouldn't pick a winner out of that bout, but it'll give them a very good workout, and that's just what they need. And of course, David is fighting professional bout. It's a one-off. And he can return back to the amateur ranks for the New Zealand Championships, then going on to the Games. He's fighting on the Parker undercard.
3-2 down the middle, 3-2. Be first on. Where's the 3-2?
That's Parker Far.
Turn and punch. No, drop and drive on the uppercut. Let's go now. Time to go, mate. Double 1-2. Double 1-2. Let's go, fine. Come on, up you go. Double 1-2. Be first. Be first one. Double 1-2. Feet up close to the
There's the 10 seconds.
turn up the match point. Work it, son. Work it. Yeah, good boy. Go, straight.
Going to make a decision on this one?
Nope. No, I don't know.
But that's putting it nice and succinctly. No.
You know, it's a sticky little bout, this one. You know, yeah. I watched the last round with great intent, and I'll focus a bit more.
Yeah, I'm going to go blue.
Hell, it's the last round already. Sorry, I'm dreaming. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, yeah, you could be right. It's the red corner, of course. Rex Jenkins.
Well, that's
Jim
also true. Yeah. Next bout is a junior 70 kg. There's a couple, one from Heratonga, Central.
Winner by split decision. Red corner, Kohu Raiafa.
I'm giving up myself now.
Sorry, mate.
I'm giving up.
No, that was one of those fights. It's just so hard to call. You've really got to study it.
So these, our next one is Ezra Wilson and Grism Penny. And it's the 70 kilo. Again, 3 2-minute rounds. With the Golden Gloves 2020 here at the Great Lakes Centre here in Taupo. Tell you what, they're doing a fantastic job, the organisers, to get these bouts. I mean, they are literally bang 45 seconds after the last announcement, and they're back in the ring and they're ready to go.
Yep, we've got to roll them through. We've got a lot of bouts to get rid of, and you know, it's almost become too successful, this tournament. You know, the kids are really hanging out to win a Golden Gloves title. And of course, it gives us a very good idea of what's coming up for the New Zealand champs. You know.
Getting their final instruction and we're ready to go. Again, we're seeing that hand speed of these lighter weight guys. Now, Ezra Wilson in the red, he's changing between sort of the southpaw and he's just switching back and forth, and it must be very hard to read.
Yeah, sometimes they can quite successfully do that, you know, confuse you a little bit, but then sometimes you can confuse them a bit too. They sort of switch around and you don't settle into a real pattern.
Here's Wilson out of Hiratonga.
You touch more aggressive.
Yeah. Yeah, he seems to be showing a lot more aggression in that.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, you get in there and you start boxing away and pretty quickly you think, you know, oh, I've got this guy's number, I'm stronger, I can back him up. You know, but then sometimes you come to the next round and the bugger's, he's grown. And the table turns a bit.
So as I say, these are 2-minute rounds.
You know, Boxing New Zealand really appreciates the support that Sky Sport gives us. You know, it's wonderful to see how they back us. You know, and I hope that we can reciprocate that by getting them a few more punters watching what's put on their channel.
Yeah. Well, it's nice to have you here, sitting beside me, of course. And as I say, if you're in the Central Plateau area, particularly, boxing continues right through this afternoon, and then we've got about another 5 or maybe 6 more bouts to go for this session, and then we'll be kicking off again just on around 5 o'clock. And we've got a good number of bouts. That is for real, some 25 to be honest. So it's a big evening of boxing here for the Golden Gloves for 2020. As you say, it's nice to see the sportsmanship as well with these young fellas.
Yeah, Blue's trying to get back into it.
I think Ezra Wilson in red. Graham and Penny in the blue corner. Evenly matched, I'd say. In fact, Ezra might just have a slight advantage. It just seems to sort of swing back in his favour, sort of midway through that second round.
Yeah, Red definitely had the first round, but the blue corner was fought back into it, so it could be an interesting third round.
Fake that jab. Fake that jab to the head, and he'll put his hands up trying to catch that jab, then he'll right into the body. It's beautiful for a left hook. He's hurting, yes.
Ezra's landing a couple of nice scoring shots. I think those legs are starting to go and picking up with Penny and Blue.
This will get you. It always get you. The road work has got to go into the whole thing. If you don't do your road work, you're not going to be strong, you're not going to be fit, and it all comes down to the last round. Sneaky one, that was a nice little uppercut.
Nice little uppercut.
They're mean punches too, those uppercuts. They're bloody hard to see. Oops, that's not
a
quite.
no-no.
There you go.
And another. He's definitely, his legs are starting to go on him now.
Yeah, just struggling to touch.
The 10-second bell for the final round. With Ezra Wilson in red up against Graham Penny in blue. And the final flourish, 10 seconds to go.
Always put a lot into that. That's the problem though, when the legs go, there's not a lot you can do about it. You know, you're shaking away, you just can't do anything. You need your feet on the ground and strong to get punches away, and when the legs go, it makes life hard.
We'll just wait for the judge's decision, and I'll get you down to our ringside announcer. Give us the output. I'm still going to go red.
Red.
Yep.
Red's got-
Winner by split decision. Red corner.
Ezra Wilson taking out the junior 70 kg out of the Hiratonga Club gym down there.
Yeah, the boys put a lot into that, and that's great to see. You know, they're giving everything they got. You're very exposed up there in the old boxing ring. You know, everyone's watching, and you can't dog it. You can't duck in behind your forward pack and just have a little break for a while. And there's other guys trying to have a good go at you, and you're there, and you just got to keep going.
And as you say, 3 minutes or even 2 minutes is a long time.
You're virtually naked before the whole world, you know. And the funniest thing is, I've coached professional boxers and kids, and a lot of it's heart, and you see, I've had big, strong professional boxers over the years, you know, and sometimes the pressure comes on, they fold, and yet I'll have little kids in the corner battling away, and they come back to the corner, almost cry and say, look, mate, you sure you're happy with this? You know, it's pretty tough going, and you want to stop? You want to have a bit of a break? No. You sure you want to go back out there? Yep. You think you gutsy little buggers?
Big heart.
Big hearts, and that also is little lessons they learn in life. They learn to break through the barriers, you know, push themselves a little bit, and they realise, hey, I'm as good as anyone.
Yep.
That's an amazing thing about it. But speaking of the legs and fitness and that, many years ago I had a very, very good boxer, ex-New Zealand champion, fought a boy that he should have beaten, you know, and but he wasn't trained. He hadn't done his road work. And come the end of the second round, he come back to me and he said, oh, Steve, and he said, I'm stuffed. He said, what do I do now? And I said, go for more runs is all I can tell you, mate.
Yeah, keep it going.
And, of course, you fall in love with the kids. You know, they're characters, every one of them. They're all different people, and they're really bloody good human beings.
All right, this is the junior men's novice. In the red corner is Austin Butler from Masterton. And out of the Bellevue gym, we've got Ken Blackburn. So this is, again, the lighter weight fellas. Well, thanks for joining us with Sky Sport Next. You can also follow us, of course, on our Facebook page and promote us on Instagram. So again, these are scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds. The referee to call both boxers into the centre, give them their final instructions. Sure what the hold-up is at the moment, but maybe something to do with the judges.
Yeah, I'm not sure. The referee will be looking to the supervisor's table for the nod. But it doesn't seem to have come. And in fact, the technical supervisor doesn't seem to be sitting at the table, so there may be some little issue they're just sorting out. Mr. Keith Walker, Chairman of Boxing New Zealand, is the technical supervisor. Keith is he is our most experienced referee and judge. Keith has been to many Olympic Games and officiated and Commonwealth Games, and he was formerly a Vice President of the World Boxing Body, the IEBA.
for these young boxers. Slightly nervous before they get in there. Now they're being sort of standing around going, oh. There we go.
It is a big one, the nerves. It's, you know, it's how do you get through the nerves? You just got to let them run and just accept that, hey, it's my body getting ready.
I think we've worked out what it was. The ringside announcements not being heard, so we'll just check on that. But doesn't affect what we're up to. So I say Austin Butler in the red corner up against Ken Blackburn from Bellevue in the blue.
No real feeling out here. It's just, let's see what happens.
Keep your distance now. Distance. Speed. Low, double jab, let's go. Nice shot. Pick up with the jab. Remember, corner the ring off. He's got it back to that rope. Jab. Long straight, let's go, John. Work. Go there. Yep, nice. Bring it up. Levels, Austin.
These guys are going flat.
High right. Down the middle. Keep going. Distance. Got him back on that rope again. Straight jab, John. Double jab. Let's go. More. Jab. Pick it up. End of the round. Working on. Flick the jab out. Use your feet off. Start with the jab. Flick it out fast. Down the middle now, John. Strike. Work.
10 seconds left in this first round of 3. As I say, 2-minute rounds. And later on, of course, we drop down a little bit further, down to 1.5 minutes. Mainly for the super lightweights.
Yeah, not a lot in that round either, you know, they're just still feeling each other out and testing the water.
Yeah. Sorry we can't bring you the age of these guys, but having a look at the on our monitors, and he looks sort of late teens maybe. But as you say, great to see.
Yeah, there's a junior men's bout. So is this junior men?
Yep. Junior men.
Well, these boys, junior men is normally under 14 years old, but
Hang on.
born 205 to 204.
Isn't that frightening?
Look, the boys nowadays, the size of them, you know, some of them are huge. I've got a 13-year-old gym, well, just turned 14-year-old in the gym. You know, he's 91 kilos and 6'1" already. You know, and the boys are monsters nowadays, especially some of those Auckland boys. You know, man, they're only born at about 55 kilos.
Stand up straight, John. Bend your knees. Down the body.
Be that ringing wet.
Get close.
Yeah, when you read sort of born 2000 and that, you sort of go, really?
Yeah, so these boys will be 16 years old.
Levels, Austin, push. Put the pressure on.
Come on, Kian. Box. Let's have it. Straight.
Again. Let's go, Austin. Pick that pace up. Pressure, Austin. Pressure it.
Let's finish strong, Kian.
End of the round. Let's go now. Use your jab.
Relax. Let it go long.
Let's go, Austin. Let's go now. Levels, boy. Levels.
Still nothing in the bout.
No.
Still sort of.
On him, on him.
Neither's giving way too much, and neither's really achieving much.
There was a lot of ear time between punches, should we say. I mean, chasing each other around the ring.
Yep. And occasional swing. I mean, you can get in a boxing gym and you can get up against the pads, you know, with a coach, or you can be punching a boxing bag or whatever, and you can look like a world champion. But you get into a boxing ring with a live opponent, and very difficult.
And it's moving.
Yeah, you're moving, you're all over the place, your feet are off the ground, and you really got to sit your feet on the ground to get punches away, and then it gets all complicated.
Seconds out. We've got another bout coming up shortly with next action, another 52 kilo. This is Austin Butler in red and Ken Blackburn in blue.
Pressure, pressure, Austin. Pressure.
Jab it, Kian.
Pressure, boy. Let's go.
Double jab. Get in there. Fast. Straight.
That right hand go, Austin. Let's go. Throw that right. Don't load it. Keep working. Get busy,
Fast
Austin.
now,
Let's go.
Kian.
Remember those
Let's go.
stomach shots too.
You need this straight jabs. Flick it. Let's go.
Let's go, Austin.
Jab it. Jab.
The right area. Let's go, boy.
Down the middle. 1, 2.
Instruction coming from both quarters, actually, following it through.
Pressure, Austin.
Yeah, well, it's one of those sort of little bouts that each other's cancelling each other out. You know, it's I'm not sort of seeing it either way at the moment.
You need this. Let's go. Speed.
Up.
Speed.
Up, go down. Bring it up. Pressure. Keep working. Nice. Keep on the muscle. Keep up. Uppercuts.
Down to the body blow. Up and down.
He's dropping
30 seconds.
Pressure,
Go.
Austin. Pressure. Pressure, Austin. Pressure. Good. Uppercut.
That was a
Keep
beaut.
working. Bring it up. Let's go, Austin.
Even I felt it from behind the microphone.
Good. This is where you got to get it.
Yeah, nice steady jab early on there by Red, and he could be just pipping the fight. Or the bout, should I say.
Pressure, Austin. Hands up. Guard. Let's go. Bring those punches up. Right there, Austin. Right there. It's time.
Down.
Let's go. Levels. Start levels.
Jab.
Start levels. Start come on right now.
10 seconds.
Go.
Let's go.
Start hold on, boy. Down low, up high. Down low, up high.
I think both were looking forward to the end of it.
I'll just sit on the fence on this one.
Yeah, I'll probably go red. Our producers are laughing as well. I'm sort of sitting there going, yeah. So we'll go red. Now next up we've got an interesting bout with Toby Brown and Cameron Smith. Again, another 52 juniors, 52 kg. Wait for our ring announcer.
Winner by split decision. Red corner.
You go one.
Austin Butler.
Yeah, nah, just by a pip.
Yeah.
Bout 18. 3 2-minute round. Boxers to the ring. Junior men's novice. 52
So this is the junior men's novice, 52 kg, Toby Brown. He'll be fighting out of the red corner up against Cameron Smith in the blue. So head into the ring now. And we're getting ready for, of course, this evening. Joining us on Sky Sport Next at the Great Lakes Centre in Tupelo, the Golden Gloves for 2020. Please feel free if you get a chance to
Out of the
get down to
red
the
corner.
second session.
Toby
We'll be
Brown.
starting around 5 o'clock, and there's going to be some absolute monster fights coming up for that.
Out of the blue corner,
And your chance to join us.
Cameron Smith.
If not, follow us on Instagram or Facebook. We'd love your support with Sky Sport Next. Getting clear instruction, of course.
This belt line is the target above the belt, and listen to the referee at all times.
Hand back.
I think they call this toe-to-toe, don't they? Straight into
COVID what?
toe-to-toe, not COVID-toe.
You're on COVID toe.
No, these two boys are just
Has got the
straight
better
into
of us. Yep, they're feeling each other out.
And Toby.
Toby Brown in red and Cameron Smith blue.
Nice, Cameron, nice. Step twice, come on.
6-1.5 for the other. You know, there's not a lot between it.
No, I was just noticing him, Toby, in the red. Seems to have his chin up a little high, as you were saying earlier, in a couple of the bouts earlier. He's just sort of not got that tucked down enough.
Yeah, you keep it up there, and there's a good chance
You're
know
gonna
it'll
wear it.
get caught. And of course, it takes away from the neck muscles that give the jaw strength. You know, you clamp down on that mouth guard, and your jaw sort of nails the thing tight. And because when you get caught on the corner of the chin, it pinches a little nerve up in the joint of the jaw. And when you clamp it hard down on that mouth guard, of course, it doesn't allow it to happen. And you absorb the punch a lot better. And of course, you also, through your neck muscles, you mitigate part of the any impact of the blow, where there's possible chance of head trauma. So it's all to do with technique.
Again, earlier in the broadcast, we were talking about how the amateur boxer, then the step up to, say, a professional. I mean, it is quantum.
Oh yeah, with a professional boxer, the first thing you do is slow him down, and you get him to sit down on his punches more. And put your feet on the canvas and sit down more on the punch, because the effect of the blow in professional boxing is part of the scoring.
Seconds out.
And so it is a different game. You've got a lot more rounds under your belt. You've got a lot more time to come up with a game plan. If things go a bit wrong, you're going to change things
Round
around.
two.
Attrition is a big factor. But so amateur boxing is a world away from professional boxing, but certainly as or better, more exciting. There's a lot happening in a short period of time, as these boys are showing.
Yeah, the speed at which they're turning is amazing.
Put pressure on toes, get in there, get down, go for it, stay there.
Yeah, I'm not ready to make a call on this one, but I think Cameron Smith in blue, starting to get the measure and the distance a little bit better onto Toby Brown, just a little.
I was just going to say that young Toby's having little moments there, and he might have been just starting to sneak one on blue, but your opinion can be. You know, I respect your opinion.
I'm happy to be wrong. My wife tells me that regularly.
You're not the only one. Yeah, that was quite a good blow then. He's catching some scoring shots here, old blue.
He just seems to be more measured in his delivery. Just that
Just
little.
touch tidier.
Yeah.
Generally with a boxer, you know, the tidier is, he'll have his hands in position to find the shortest route to the target. You know, if you're swinging wild, you're going in an arc, and of course your hand's travelling a greater distance. So generally the tidier boxer punching straight will beat the hook, you know, and some little fights like this, the tidier boxer has just got that slight advantage because of that reason.
So more of you using, not so much the brawn to the brain, but the fact that the energy that's needing to be exerted out.
Yeah, well, it's finding the shortest route to the target, you know, and of course, you know, if you're swinging wild, you've got to recover all that. And if you're boxing clean and tidy, it's a lot less effort involved.
Third and final round.
So this is the third and final round between Toby Brown in red and Cameron Smith in blue.
Stay there, Toby. Get up from Toby. Nice. Stay there. Push. Back in there. There it is. Yes, good boy.
Nice little right hand from red corner.
That's really nice. Toby, in the corner, Toby. Push. Go. Put that pressure on. Cameron, 1-3. Nice one.
Both boys won it.
Yeah.
1-2, Toby. 1-2.
Oh, that was a lovely two little lovely left hooks there.
Go for it, Toby. There it is. Pressure on.
By Tony Brown. And a nice right hand by Blue.
Pressure on, Toby. Pressure on. Boy.
Final 10 seconds of this bout. All right, the pressure's on you now. I'm not letting you off the hook on this one.
Very close bout.
Yep.
I know you're going Blue.
I
You
think he
changed
finished,
your mind
no,
now.
he finished
Yeah.
stronger. He finished stronger.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if Red got it, put it that way.
That's what I
Diplomacy.
call sitting on the fence.
It's called diplomacy.
I hope you're enjoying the coverage of the 36th annual North Island Golden Gloves Championships being held here in Tupelo at the Great Lakes Centre. It's part of Sky Sports Next. We'll wait for the judge's decision.
Winner by unanimous decision, Blue corner.
Now you can sky it now.
Yeah, platform.
No, I hate rubbing it.
I bet.
So our next item, our bout, is 3 2-minute rounds up against Jack Watkins in the red corner and Sonny Morini in the blue. This is the junior men's novice, 60 kg. And if you are around Twelfth this evening, we'll be kicking off our heats again at around 5 o'clock. All right, this is up to, again, 3 2-minute rounds. Let's see what these boys can do. Plenty of aggression coming out of Sonny Morini, that is for sure.
Sonny's boxing out of the Peach Gym, and those boys have got plenty of competition sparring and are always well conditioned. Technical issue with the head guard, I believe.
It appears so, yep.
Steve Williams in the corner. Steve been in the game many, many years.
Sonny's leaving himself a little explosive. His hands are so low at times. He seems to drop them right down a bit. This is early in the bout.
I think Sonny's trying to be a young David Noika, but David's a little bit different to Sonny.
Do you find a lot of these amateurs start to mimic, or not so much mimic, but copy a particular style of box that they follow?
Yes, definitely. Yep. I mean, you know, like we've seen a little bit of a style that David Noika fights, and these younger guys try and emulate him a little bit. But David's got pretty amazing cognitive skills, and he's a notch or two above these guys. And when you start ticking your chin out as a novice boxer and playing games, you can get caught. And even the way international boxing is going now, we're seeing East Europeans now getting strong and fast, and you really got to start adjusting the styles to suit what's happening internationally. And they've got their hands up, and they're walking forward, and they're punching very quick and very hard. So if you stick your chin out there and play games, you know, if you get caught, you only got to get caught once, and that's it. It's all over. And you see in slow motion there was a couple of shots went through because his chin's sticking up in the air and his hands around his boots.
Yeah. Just waiting for a connect.
Waiting for a connection.
So as I say, this is the junior men's novice 60 kg. Jack Watkins in the red up against Sonny Morini in blue. Jack just walking straight across the ring to say, meet you over here.
Yep.
I'm coming for you.
And caught a couple in there too.
It's those hands down, so it's just taking it half a second.
Problem with some boxers, you know, they just got a style, and you just got to let them do what they want to do at times, you know, because you can't create robots, you know. And it is difficult when you're telling him, get your bloody hands up, will you? But then if you stick his hands up, he goes useless. So you might as well do what you like then.
Yeah, what do I know?
Yeah, what do I know? 35 years coaching.
Yeah, I just think he's leaving his chin wide open to actually. He's only going to need to have Jack Watkins just tip it.
Yep. Yeah, I took a professional boxer over to Australia a few years ago for the Australasian title, and we were training in a gym, and there was a big sign above the door saying, you know, how's your footwork? Pretty good. Yeah. Where's your chin? Oh, how's your punching power? Pretty good. Where's your chin? You know, and how your hand speed? Pretty good. Where's your chin? Yeah, and it is. It's one of the cardinal rules of boxing is keep your bloody chin down.
So the second's being called out for the next round between Jack Watkins in red up against Sonny Morini in blue for the third and final round. Again, that's that.
Paying the price of having the hands around your boots and not watching. A straight right hand from red will certainly change this bout around.
I think he's going for the king punch, just, and I'm talking about Sonny here in blue. He's just waiting for that one punch wonder, and he just wore a nice
one then. I mean, if it was a professional bout, I'd be just telling the guy, look, lead the right hand. He's walking, let him step towards you with his chin down and just throw that right hand.
Here comes you fight. Let's go.
I think Red's just letting the fight slip a bit. He's got to get onto this. Blue's tired, and if he puts the work in, he could pull this fight out.
It's a hard one to call, but
Yeah, I do see Blue just ahead.
all right. That completes the junior men's novice 60 kg with Jack Watkins in red and Sonny Morini in blue. Just waiting for the judges to sort of make their decision. And coming up, what have we got? We're jumping up in weight to 75 kg junior men novice. And then we have a junior female coming up shortly. You've put your money on the blue. Not that we
Got
can
much
win.
money to
We're
put,
not
so.
gambling. No.
Yeah, no,
I'll go red.
I'll say Blue.
Okay.
Winner by unanimous decision, blue corner,
All right, you win.
Sunday Morini. Before we go into the next bout,
I'd be having a talk with them though about, hey, mate, you don't have to eat so many punches, mate. You can do this differently.
As you say, you don't need to walk into one, which I think he's going to do.
Well, as the weights go up and he gets older, of course, the punching power increases, and there is a chance. It's a slight chance in amateur boxing, but there is a chance. And it could be that one fight that determines your career. It could be the one where it could be the trials for a New Zealand team, a national team, you know, or it could be something like, who knows, the World Youth Olympics, anything like that, you know, and that one fight by one little mistake because you just didn't have the discipline to sort something out, and it's gone.
Yeah, all that hard work, and it's all over Red Rover. So coming up next is, as I say, the junior men's novice 75 kg. In the blue corner, coming into the ring as we speak, is Jacob Banks. And in the red is Entua Kaka. My apologies, I mispronounced his name. Tuiaka. Let's get their final instructions from, again, our referee.
You don't mess with Ina. She's a very, very capable referee.
Pump that jab out of there. Keep going. Get that jab going all day. Keep working the jab. Good boy. And again, Ian. Jab all the time, mate. Come on. Keep going, Ian. Good boy. Stand down. Stay sharp, man. Go defense. Yeah, go defense. Yeah, that's it. And again. Good, Ian. Good. That's it, Ian. Work, Ian. Work.
Their corners are giving plenty of instruction to young Ian at the moment in red.
Good boy. Good boy. Good defense. Double it up. Good defense here, good. Back to your jab.
Now.
Oh, a couple of
Yeah, nice little three-punch combination.
Now.
He did the first round. I'd actually sort of almost give that a split one there between Jacob Banks.
Yeah, I think we might have been seeing a touch more aggression from Blue, but yeah, you don't know. But he seems to be quite flamboyant with his hands around and doing a few little fancy things, but with your chin up near like that, you can still get caught.
Yeah, you'll see in that quick replay there, he was taking a couple.
And of course, as the fight goes on, you get a little bit tighter, and these little idiosyncrasies, or what do you want to call them, come into play, and your hands are down around your boots, and then boom, you know, you're not getting things back into place. You're not in the defensive position, and you get caught.
Good boy. And again, tie it in. Work him out again. All day with that. Come on, put pressure on him. Let's go in and step up your work rate. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Ian, put pressure on him. Come on. Don't wait, Ian. Pressure, and again. Go, Ian.
I think
The man from the blue
yeah,
corner is just starting to slow down.
Yeah,
Go, Ian, again.
Jacob Banks and Blue just
Come on, Ian.
seem to be just getting a little rattled at the moment. Getting put up against the ropes again. And a couple of nice shots, both body and head. He's taking some deep breaths.
I think Red can smell that his opponent is slowing down.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I'd have to give that to Ian, I have to say. Yeah, a couple of nice body shots.
Yeah, that's the problem, you know, once you develop a style where your hands are down and around your boots, when you're in the corner and it becomes tight and, you know, there's a lot of action coming your way, then you start thinking, I should have those hands up really. But you get in the habit of dropping them and, of course, that's when you get caught. Lance Revel in the corner there, over the background. He, one of our boxers from way back, old Lance. New Zealand heavyweight champion.
Yeah, he's synonymous with boxing, really. Like one of the...
Yes, Lance even sparred with Muhammad Ali once when Muhammad Ali come over here with a team of boxers for a visit. He done well for part of the first round. Yeah, definitely Blues open now. Definitely open.
Yeah, he's scoring so almost at will. I think those body shots have sort of taking a toll.
Yep, the legs are starting to fade.
He's breathing hard.
And this is the thing, you know, when you start feeling, hey, I'm starting to walk through this guy, and then of course your confidence rises. You know, you start feeling like you got this guy, and then that's when you pour it on. Really starting to dominate the fight now from the ring.
Sort of Jacob standing so front on, you've all of a sudden got Ian sort of on his own standard angle. He's sort of, limiting the amount of accessible punching space.
He's not giving him space. He's getting in there right between his feet and cutting him down. And of course now the old blue corner's thinking, I wonder how long this thing's going to last for.
Yeah, how much more can I take?
Ring the bell. And this is the beauty of the sport. You know, you might win the first round, but you've got 2 more to go.
Yeah.
And now we have the comeback.
Yeah, I think it was that in this part of the round here, he just took a couple of really good shots to the body.
And it takes it out here.
And Jacob in blue, Jacob Banks, just sort of started to go, whoa, this is not pleasant.
Yeah, those body shots, they hurt. You know, they definitely slow you down. Of course, in the amateur game, you've got to strike down the front of the body. You're not allowed to drift around the side where the professionals would be nailing for the liver or the kidney. In the amateur game, of course, that's an illegal play. But sometimes, you know, they do stray.
I'm not even going to ask you. I think you'd be going for red, wouldn't you?
Red, unanimous.
Winner by split decision.
Split.
Red corner.
No, that's not a split decision.
Cheers, mate. Really good effort.
So we're up to our ladies are back up. Junior female novice. 66 kilos, Elizabeth Tuafao and Giovanna Ratana in the blue. And again, this is a 2-minute round. And then our last 3 fights actually, with the real lightweights, but they're 3 1.5-minute rounds. Elizabeth Tuafao in the red, and Giovanna Ratana in blue. We hope you're enjoying the coverage here for the North Island Golden Gloves Championship, the 36th annual here at the Great Lakes Centre, brought to you by Sky Sport Next. Once more, a gentle feeling out process before they get to the game.
Yes.
please join the dance floor. I don't know whether it's my imagination, but it seems to be far more vocal with the spectators at the moment. When the ladies come out to fight, it's all on.
Yeah, it's certainly, you know, the crowd, they certainly pick up on it. You know, they like to see the girls in there.
But this will show their stamina, of course, as they're going hammer and tong at the moment. And of course, they've still got the 2 rounds to play.
Yeah, the third round could be different.
Yeah, you're starting to see them.
A little bit of blowing now.
Yeah, as they started getting to that last sort of 30 seconds or so, they were both drawing a lot of air in.
Yeah, they're sucking in air. Sometimes, you know, when you're a novice boxer too, of course, you tend to hold your breath. The nerves are there, and you don't concentrate on your breathing, you know, because you've got that many things going through your head. The old trick is they blow out as you punch, and you're going to take in air one way or the other. If you blow it out, you've got to suck it in.
So depending on what gym, it would depend on how many trainers, how many boxes can they really handle at a time? I mean, are they limited, or you can go as long as you like?
In terms of numbers, many years ago, I was a young trainer and I had one of the bigger gyms in the country. We had about 60 kids in the gym and 15 to 18 not registered boxers, and I did some time with the East German coach. And he said to me, "How many boxes you got, Steve?" And I said, "Oh, you know, I've got heaps, you know, big gym, you know, and I've got about 15 registered boxers." And he said, "Oh." And he said, "Well, I'm one of the world's top trainers, as you know." And I said, "Yes, I do know. You you did very well at the last Olympics, got a few gold medals." And he said, "Well, I can only handle 5. And I said, "Oh, is that right?" So he said, "Well, what makes you so good that you can handle 15? But, you know, there's a different thing between wanting to produce just champion boxers or champion people, you know, like most coaches in this country, producing a champion boxer is a great thing. But it's just working with these kids is the most important part.
Giovanna Rutt in blue, she started to not so much pick up the pace, but she's landing some lovely shots. They're scoring shots as well.
Yeah, they're going for it.
And you can see that Elizabeth's hands have started to drop. Doesn't seem to be a lot of power in some of the punches. It's more like they're just flailing it around, but I'm not at the other end of it.
Not a lot of power. Yeah, that's one good thing, you know, like they're certainly very light punches, and with no damage really being done at all. And just for a comparison, there's been quite a bit of sports science done on on the difference between male athletes and female athletes, and a male athlete will punch up to 160% harder than a female athlete.
160.
160% harder, where the average male is probably 30-40% stronger than a female, and 30 to 40% more muscle mass and greater bone density. But the punching power is the real eye-opener in the statistics, 160% harder. So that's where, as you get into the game and you're getting on as an elite athlete, those boys are serious. It's a serious sport. And that's where the training techniques and the mitigating the blows and the positioning of the hands, the chin and everything, it all comes into the whole game. Look after yourself.
All right, this is the third and final round. Again, another 2 minute between Elizabeth Tufora and Giovanna Rapna. And they're not holding back in this last round.
They're not back at all.
That's for real. And the crowd are getting right in behind both of these ladies, that is for sure.
Neither's backing down.
Yeah, it's for real.
Red's just having a breather.
Yes, he's trying to get a lot of air into those lungs of hers at the moment.
Yeah, this is where Blue could come back. If she smells it, she could come back. He's got a sense that, hey, the other guy's run out of steam now. Now I'm going to come back.
I was going to say, I just want to hear that clapper go, and here we go, 10 seconds and we'll go for it.
These girls are earning it. There's lots happened in that bout.
I'm not calling this one at all.
I'll give it red.
Yeah, I think Elizabeth was probably more the aggressor.
More the aggressor. I think Blue may be technically a little bit better, but Red certainly put the heat on.
Now, remembering if you are following us on Sky Sport Next for the North Island Golden Gloves Championship, we'll be back, of course, at 7 o'clock. 5 o'clock, I should say. 5 o'clock. Yep. 5 o'clock. We've got another 25 bouts coming up, and there's a couple of absolute stonkers that you do not want to miss.
Decision.
So, split decision.
Red corner, Elizabeth.
You called it right.
Tufora.
Steve Hartley, president of Boxing New Zealand. You should get into this game. You seem to know a little.
Before we start the next bout,
Slowly learning.
Slowly learning.
read directly to him.
Yeah, it's hard though. You watch a boxing bout from one corner, and then you watch it from another corner, and you're seeing a totally different bout.
Yeah.
Number 39.
Often I
Winner
might
of
even
the
corner
ring
about, and I'll
number
one of my
39.
boys fighting, and then I'll see the fight on video, and I think, no, that's not the same bout. Yeah, totally different bout.
Okay, next up.
Bout 22. 3 1.5 minute rounds. For deep male. 46 kilos.
Okay, we've got Jet Varco up against Connor Campbell.
In the red corner, we
Varco
have
is in red. In the blue corner, Connor Campbell. Now this is 3, 1.5.
In the blue corner, we have Connor Campbell.
So these are 13 years, give or take, about, and 46 kilo. Just a couple of young fellas. Now we've got 2 more of these before we end this first session of the North Island Golden Gloves Championships here in Tupelo at the Great Lakes Centre.
Burko in the red corners from Craig McFarlane's gym in Hastings. And the blue corner is from Nookie's gym, Rotorua.
Taupo.
Us. Taupo, sorry.
Yeah.
Taupo. What's the matter with me?
I don't care what anyone says. When you look at the face of these young fellas, they are absolutely determined. Take no back foot here, boys. Here we go. Their hand speed is really good. What'd you say, around about 14 age, you'd say?
Yeah, 13, 14 years old. Yep. A lot more movement, you know, they've got a lot of energy, these boys.
Yeah.
And of course, some of the better fights you see in a competition like this are in the preliminary rounds. You know, come finals time, half of them are burned out. You know, so you see a lot of energy in the preliminary rounds and some really good little battles.
So as I say, these are 1.5 minute rounds. So don't forget, if you are in around the Taupo area, you want to come down and watch some live boxing action of the Golden Gloves, the North Island Golden Gloves.
Seconds out.
This first session is only a couple of bouts to go, and then we'll be back here again at 5 o'clock for a massive evening of boxing.
Round 2.
I think that was more of
a trip.
Yeah. And Connor Campbell is definitely seems to be getting a little bit more confident in the second round.
Still giving as good as they get.
Yeah.
not much in it. Oops. There goes a mouth guard.
Good boxing. That's a point. Back up top.
We were saying earlier, isn't it great to have live sport back again?
Oh,
All
it's
the lockdowns and
yeah, the kids just been hanging out to get in there and compete, you know, and it's a good thing. Kids learning how to compete. It's a tough world out there, eh? So you got to learn, battle away a bit, and push yourself harder than you think you can do, and it all leads to getting somewhere in life.
well, Jet Barco just was on the end of a couple of lovely punches, but right, didn't take a back step. So are you still coaching at the moment?
Yeah, I'm bringing a young coach on, and so I sort of sponsor the gym and try and do my little bit, but it's so hard now with all the work with running the sport, not running the sport, there's a group of 7 of us, but the correspondence and the dealing with the modern age of sport now, it's very, very time consuming. You know, we've got diversity and inclusion and all sorts of other aspects coming in from political areas now, and you got to really have your paperwork in order. It's tough, especially when you're an unfunded sport.
Certainly what, both these young fellows are just not giving an inch to each.
He's certainly fighting back, you know. The blue may dominate it, but the red corner's still having a go.
Yeah.
He's not intimidated either.
Oh, he's giving away a few inches in height and reach.
Yep. A little fight like this is worthy of a final. You know, these kids, you know, they're putting everything into it.
Yeah, they're not, as I said, neither one of them was willing to take a step back, and both trading some very good punching combinations.
They've certainly got each other's respect, if not attention.
We'll wait to see what the judge's decision is going to be. Coming up on our next fight is another 48-kilo bout.
Winner by split decision.
Split decision.
Blue corner, Connor Campbell. Notice to all boxers.
Just saw the disappointment on Jet Barco, young fellow in the red corner. He put his heart and soul into it. It must be tough for the young ones when they, you know, get a loss and they sort of.
Yeah, but I mean, in order to be a good winner, you have to learn how to lose. But also you learn the taste of losing, which is, if you are a winner, you won't enjoy the taste. But yeah, it's a bit disappointing.
So with just 2 bouts to go, according to our program schedule, Dane Walker, another Taupo young fella, is up against Kalai Proctor out of Rotorua.
Local battle.
Yeah. Taupo always loves taking on Vegas.
Yep. Well, we'll see just who gets better here.
Out of the red corner, Dane Walker. Out of the blue corner, Kalai Proctor.
So there's always a little bit of rivalry between Taupo and Rotorua. Not a lot, obviously.
Yeah, it's often the story, you know. I had a couple of brothers boxing, one in particular, well, one brother in particular, and occasionally would have a little spar. And yeah, when you're quite close, it gets very competitive.
All right, just to remind our viewers that these sessions, or this bout is for 3 1.5-minute rounds. And a Walker in red, and Kalai Proctor fighting out of the blue corner. Expect anything other than fast and furious in the next seconds.
Yeah, once more, they're just feeling each other out. Right, we've established that. Now we'll get back to boxing.
Don't wait for him. Don't wait for him. Good. Stay on. Stay on. Don't wait for him. Stick the next one in, Kai. Stick the next one in. Now back on, back on. Put him on the rope. Put him on the rope. Good. That's it. Good work, Dinko. High low. Got to work. There, step. Good. That's not too bad. Nice. Hit the jab. High low. High low, and bring it back up. That's it. Good boy. Work, guys. Work in the clinch. Don't wait for him. Set the jab. Good work. Don't wait for him. Good. Turn him out. Turn him out. Back on him. Back on him, guys.
10 seconds. This first round.
Good work.
They look pretty much even.
Yeah, not much in that.
Both landed some great punches. Good movement around the ring as well by both boys.
Boxing will commence at 4:15. The schedule for the afternoon's bouts that were distributed earlier will be changed. The new schedule will be available at 4 p.m. for all patients to pick up.
Now look over there and see what you're going to do. Okay? Get your breath and look over there and see what you're going to do. You know what you've got to say. Let's go.
Seconds are out. We get under for our second round. Dane Walker in red up against Kalai Proctor and Rotorua in blue.
That's better. More than once. And that's it. Good. High low. As soon as he missed, come back. Box him. Wait here. He's going to rush forward. Box. Step forward.
I'm told to punch correctly with the knuckle part of the glove.
Stay on him. Good. Stay on him. Right, Kelly, that's it. Set traps. Give him sign. Keep showing the jab. Set traps, Kelly. Keep showing, Kelly.
jab, set the jab. Stem the football down in combination. Left, left. Left, left, right. Hard on, bring it back up. Pass, Kelly. Yes, good boy. Nice, Kelly. Good,
Nice little flurry of punches
Give it a go.
between both boxers, actually. It's just, as I said, we said earlier with these guys, these younger
Stand back on him, Kelly.
lightweight boys, it's just the hand speed that go into.
Yeah, they're both having little moments too, you know, so it's sort of ebbing and flowing at the moment.
So we've got one more bout to come. And then, of course, we'll be having a break and returning at around 5 o'clock for the North Island 36th Annual Golden Gloves Championship here in the Great Lakes Centre in the beautiful town of Tupelo. And that gets underway, as I say, at 5 o'clock. We'll be back on the air with, of course, Sky Sport Next. And as we've intimated, there is going to be some outstanding boxing this evening. We'll definitely be tuning in around about pretty much just after 5 o'clock. Seconds are up.
That's it. Good, Kelly. Nice. Just step back on again. That's it. Back on it. Keep making him breathe. Keep making him breathe. That's it, Kelly. Keep making him breathe big. Keep showing the jab. Nice, Kelly. That's good. Back on again. Show it again. Come on. He'll come forward. He'll come forward. That's it. Stay on, stay on. That's it. Back the jab. That's it. Show the jab. Show the jab. He's breathing big. Stay on, stay on. He's breathing big. Show the jab. Show the jab. Wrong combination. Come on, Dave. Stay on him. On him, on him. What are you doing? Yes, Kai. Nice. And again, and again. You need some get some work. Stay on. Points, points. On that jab, on that jab. Nice, guy. Nice, guy. Back on, back on. While he's on the right.
Another real close bout. Very hard to split this one.
Well, they're both showing great courage and speed, but I think I'm with you.
I'll make a decision soon.
Yeah.
You're cool.
Yeah, yeah. As you were saying right at the beginning of the broadcast today, that they'll go into the ring ready to knock each other's block off, but at the end of it, they'll sit down and have
Mates for life.
Mates for life.
You know, you win, you lose, you've made a friend for life. You know, it's one good thing about boxing. It's a very humanising sport. You know, you see some kids come to the gym, they're cocky, they're bullies, they're arrogant, they get in with some skinny little kid and they're sparring away. And they get shown up.
Red.
You got one.
I got another. Well, I mean, he's a Taupo lad. I mean, you've got to support the local.
Yeah, we'll give you that one. Actually, he was a tidy little boy, actually. Tidy boxing.
Well, according to our program, we've got one more coming up. We've got Ashley Sinclair up against Tyson Noda. And that's the last of our day's one. And again, 3 1.5-minute rounds. And again, 46 kilo. And we'll be back again at 5 o'clock.
Fighting out of the red corner, Asher Sinclair.
Asher Sinclair fighting out of the red corner. And Tyson Noda in the blue corner.
Fighting out of the blue corner, Tyson Norda.
Get final instructions from our referee. I said 1.5 minutes.
Stand in front of him. Forward on him, that's it. Good, double it up. Double it up. Double that jab up, come forward again.
I said Tyson in blue, he just seems to be the more the aggressor. I think whether I'm reading something a little different, but Asher just on the back foot, ready to come forward.
Yeah, he's just got to settle in the fight and gain his confidence. The blue guy's presence is dominating him a little bit.
Get up, bro.
Yeah, you never know. They settle into the bout and they grow.
3 or 4 punches, 3 punches, 3 punches.
Speed it up, Bishop.
Right hand up top, right hand up top.
10 seconds to go in the first round.
Stay on him.
Next jab.
Yeah, I mean, the young fellow in red didn't disgrace himself a little bit. Blue may have just dominated that one.
To complete again this afternoon's session, must have a second medical at 3:45 after the completion of this session.
Well, I'm looking forward to just after 5 o'clock, I have to admit. That is going to be one.
Oh, that's a big fight. That's a big fight. That'd probably be one of the better fights in the last probably 15 years of amateur boxing in New Zealand, to see two boys who are right at their peak, and senior elite world-class boxers.
Well, we'll look forward to seeing that just after 5 o'clock. Of course, we'll be back. We're just following the second round between Asher Sinclair and Tyson Noda. Asher in red, Tyson in blue.
Let's go back, foot is up. Nice and straight. Stretch him out there. Stretch him out. That's it.
Straighten that right hand up, down the pipeline.
Speed up. And again, up you go, Ash. Nice and straight. Turn them over.
Turn, come on, pick it up again.
Turn them over. Step forward
Go
with them.
again.
Nice and straight. Turn them over.
Tyson's certainly the more flamboyant boxer.
Double that jab up,
Yeah.
follow that right hand.
Drive off that back foot, boy. Come on, Asher. Last
Go,
Asher.
go, go.
Faster than Leslie. Speed him up. Speed him up. Speed him up, Asher. Double that up. Double that up.
Double that jab.
Come on. Good boy. Good boy.
Stay on him.
Push up that
Push
back
the
foot,
pressure
Asher.
on.
I'm not going to predict this one.
That's it. And again, Asher. Step up, Asher.
There's a lot of sort of things happening, but not a lot of scoring.
No.
Go boy. Go boy, Ace. Go boy.
Just that little bit of. You watch here. There's just the power of. It's almost like by the time he connects, it's the hand is fully extended. There's no real power behind it.
Sorry, it's slightly different amateur boxing. You know, they don't place a lot of emphasis on driving the power through. It's more just scoring the clean shots.
We'll just remind our viewers we will be back at 5 o'clock, of course, on Sky Sport Next for the 36th Annual Central North Island Boxing Association Golden Glove Championships here at the Great Lakes Centre in Tupelo. We have a full program this evening, again starting at 5. We look forward to having your company with us. This is the third and final round.
Both boys are trading shots there and eating one as the other one eats the same one.
Go again, straight back in. Straight back in. That's it. Straight on them, stay on them. Stay on them. Stay on them, Tyson.
Straight,
Stay on them, keep moving.
Step forward, buckle, brain. Go boy.
Stay on them, good. Stay on them. Guard up. Good. Stay on them,
Go, nice and straight and move. Nice and straight and move.
Good boys, downstairs as well.
This point leaning towards Tyson Loader in blue.
Nice and straight.
Yeah, he's certainly putting more energy into it.
Come on, Ace, step it up.
Double it up.
That's it now. Go, move.
But he's still getting caught a few.
Getting a clip. Final 10 seconds of the final round of the session. Yeah, that one there. That was a bit of a wake-up call. Good morning.
No,
I'm still here.
Yeah, no, he's certainly, they both gave as good as they got. I think it'll lean towards blue, though.
Winner by unanimous decision, blue corner.
Yep, you called that right. Steve, you've done all right. You've done okay.
I'll get better if I could get a bit more practice in.
Well, Steve Hartley, of course, President of Boxing New Zealand, thanks for your assistance this morning. We've got a full schedule for those who are going to be rejoining us at 5 o'clock on Sky Sports Next. We'd love to see you, of course, for the Central North Island Golden Gloves Championship here in the Great Lakes Centre in Tupelo. So we'll be signing off. We'll see you again at 5 o'clock for a massive evening of fantastic amateur boxing.